discretion is advised.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geekin Out. I'm yours truly, Don here for our Audio Mind Wednesday night stream, y'all. And I'm here once again with my boy, Don freaking Brian. How's it been? Yo?
Hey, on program.
On program?
Yes.
Oh, what
exactly.
up? What up, plastic crackheads? Yes. What up? What is up, y'all? One way out, yo. One way out.
Exactly.
Yo. And that's through plastic, guys.
I mean, that's almost what your wallet's saying when it's in your back pocket and you take it out to place another pre-order.
Yep, that's true. One way out. One way out, and it's through your wallet and with these plastic figures. The addiction is real, guys. The addiction is real. I got my Death Troopers piling up right here. My Death Trooper Chrome editions.
Damn.
They look nice, man. They look nice. Now I need my other Clone Trooper that's coming in pretty soon too. Can't wait for that one. I was getting one more of this, and then just two of the Clone Chromes, and then I think I should be good with my Death Trooper Chromes here. And that's
nice.
Yeah. It's gonna be a wild few days, man. We're getting into the holidays now. I wonder if Hottoys is gonna drop some heat the next few months before it hits January. Because at some point they start slowing really down. Like if you guys thought this was slow, no. Wait till December. I think we're really going to be really slow. Unless we get some releases by then, maybe Bo-Katan. We got several other Star Wars figures. Casca Reeves. Also, there might be some opportunities right now for the Clone Troopers coming in early for the Christmas event. Not Christmas event, but Christmas
area time. Yeah.
New Year.
You're talking about like the Shiny and the Pilot.
Yeah.
The
Shiny and the Pilot. No, the Shiny and I think Shiny and the Pilot.
Okay, because I've got my Pilot, and I'm still, deciding should I get the second one because of the different mask setups.
I got you. The Shiny Pilot right now, it has a shipping notification now. So there's like a shipping update on the actual, Sideshow site. And usually when that happens, you got like 3 to 4 weeks.
All right, so then, at this point, like, I only have 3 items on order at Sideshow because, either at points or they're exclusive. Everything else, again, is either through Collector Zone or Toy Dojo at this point. So if they're getting, and I did my my clones and the B1 through Ed at Toy Dojo. So if they're starting to come, again, depending on when he's going to get his invoice to pay his orders, and then pretty much he sends out his invoices when it's either – it shows up or it's 1 to 2 days away. So when you get an invoice from him, he'll actually have it relatively quick, already has it. So all I can say is thank God that some of my pre-orders that are coming up are already prepaid. Like
nice.
my Exo 6 Cisco. And the Mark III construction set. But I'm going to be honest, the pictures I've seen, I know it might get a lot of people like kerfuffled and whatever. From what I've seen, my figure of the year might not actually be a hot toy. It might be Captain Benjamin Sisko from Exo 6.
Okay.
And again, for a multitude of reasons.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. As far as like figure of the year, I won't be doing a figure of the year just yet until 2022 of December, at the end of 2022.
Oh, exactly. I know. I'm just letting you know. I've got a late contender.
A late contender. For me right now, I'm feeling possibly. I'm feeling Jango Fett right now. I'm really enjoying Jango Fett, but I gotta sit down because we got like top 3s, right? So I really gotta sit down and look over either top 3 or top 5s of figure of the year. If we do it on Wednesday stream, we should be able to do a top 5, so it can leave me more room to add more figures into the mix. CMB, what's up?
What's up?
Oh,
One way out.
Yep.
One way out. One way out. No spoilers, but yeah.
No, this was literally okay. Like, I'll just say this: Savage Andor was back.
Savage Andor is my god, he was savage.
Man.
He was a savage through there, man. Double tapping everybody. Oh, you get a double tap. You get a double tap. Everyone gets a double tap. You lay in the ground, double tap. I gotta make sure.
And I'm not just meaning by like the tactical actions. I'm saying like how he talked to a certain person and got certain things out of. So.
Yeah.
That episode was so badass, man.
Mm-hmm. It was good. It was good. I can't wait for some Hot Toys, man. I'm feeling, man. If this does happen, please, for the love of God, Hot Toys, give me a Luthien, give me an Andor, and of course, give me the Death Troopers. Of course,
that guy had the balls. What have you sacrificed?
Yeah. What have you sacrificed? Wait. What?
Yeah.
What?
Everything.
What did you? Hey, spoiler alert! Spoiler alert right now! Spoiler alert right now! I gotta drop this beat.
My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight, they set me on a path from which there's no escape. I yearn to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost, and by the time I looked down, there was no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. Now, the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience or the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice? Everything!
Everything. I sacrifice everything for my Hot Toys. Oh shoot. Sounds like Nate sacrifices. Nate had to do this for 30 plus pre-orders. He has done this for all of us. Oh damn. Good. Yo, great episode. I suggest you guys get a chance to go sit down and watch it multiple times, because that thing was a beautiful episode. But we won't talk more about it, but let's talk about the man, the myth, the legend. I love you 3000. Tony Stark. The prodigal son has returned. Dude, this is without a doubt 100% perfection. Like, they really knocked that out of the park. The photos don't do it justice. If you actually see the in-hand photos of this guy, the head sculpt looks exactly how he was in the first Iron Man movie when he was downing the whole look. Dude, beautiful.
Oh, this is coming home. I'm just waiting until it's in stock so I can use my ID discount, for $45-50 off right off the top.
So glad I'm not an Iron Man fan.
So glad, right?
Oh
my God.
Glad I get to save money.
Dude, this looks great, man. Everything about this head sculpt. Now, this is a 2.0, guys. This is not a reissue, because if you compare this to the original one, so many differences, especially with the head sculpt, man. Like, so much more detail involved with this figure. Like, if you showed this to somebody right now, they wouldn't be able to tell that's a toy. Unless,
maybe with the fingers, maybe with the fingers and hands.
With the fingers, yes.
If you find a way to like go it up to a certain point, or it's like angled down where you just see the top of the face mask in front of his head, yeah, people might think that's a promo still from the first Iron Man movie.
Yeah. I really do like the whole setup right here. Everything looks freaking great. Wow. Yeah, this is coming home, and then Dummy, of course, is coming home too.
Oh yeah,
you can't get this set without Dummy. I know Lane was talking about this at one point when he had this on pre-order. He was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna get the Dummy one." I'm like, "Are you out of your damn mind, Lane? You gotta get the Dummy with this." But he's not getting this piece. He's not getting this piece. So.
Well, and when they redo the Mark 42 test set with the round diorama base, and they give you the other one with the dummy hat on it.
Yeah, dummy hat.
Yep.
I meant mech test, not Mark 1 construction. Okay. Nate, I hope it has more details. The original is like 10 years old. Of course it does have more details. This is
the boots light up, everything. I mean, the only issue is, again, for someone like me, I use a soap reactor. Other people, they find a way to mod it so it's run by USB. the way that the battery placement is done, and I understand why, because it's an actual boot, it's not built into the figure, but the battery panel is physically on the bottom of the foot. So again, you're running a soap reactor, you're running a USB kit, it's going to kill the whole look for it. You know, so it's one of those things. Yeah, if you're going to use it to take pictures, that's great. But other than that, you really can't display it. Again, if you have a wired setup in a flight pose, because the wires are going to kill everything. Now, if it was in the back where the pistons are or in the calf area, and they found a way to integrate it so it almost looks like it's part of the test suit, that's a whole different story. But because the boots are physically on the the button cell port is on the bottom, you know, like front section of the boot, it would potentially kill the aesthetic. So now, with that being said, I'm totally thinking, is it possible to get a 3D printer, almost make like a flame effect, find a way to put LEDs in that, and then build a bracket so the boots physically fit in it, almost like a ski clamp or a snowboard clamp, that type of system, or even just friction. So it looks like he's actually, you know, doing his test run, but you don't have to wire up the boots.
Well, either way, it's going to be a mod. Like,
exactly,
you're going to have to mod this, and most collectors ain't going to do that, unfortunately. Or, like, hey, I don't blame them, because this is one thing as a work of art that you don't want to really mess up. You know what I mean? So this is still a great piece. I still don't have to soap react to this. I'll leave soap reactors for the Iron Man pieces or something to that nature, something that it's easy accessible to modify that without any issues whatsoever. Like your your Iron Mans, your Mysterios. I don't think it's not too bad, not that hard to soap up those things. But this here, it's going to be a little bit tough to actually hide the wiring to get this done. Any either way, unless you kind of like do like a mech test construction set, right, where he's actually working on it. And then you know what I mean.
Well, I'm doing that.
Okay. The problem is the box is too damn big. So the one complaint I've been getting is not that per se. It's this one right here that Dean posted earlier. I can't believe someone on Facebook said it looked like a Hasbro head sculpt. He's out of his damn mind. Yeah. I'm like, are you out of your damn mind? This head sculpt is without a doubt perfection. There's collectors that were complaining about this set. There was the one collector I heard was complaining about, man, I wish this was die cast. And I'm like, why? So you can't pose it. You can't really. You'll be able to pose it, but the thing is, it's going to hinder the body as far as like strength is concerned. If you made the boots die cast and the arms die cast.
Well, I mean, the only thing that could legitimately be die cast would be the boots, and potentially you could do that as a way to, you know, he doesn't need a stand, and there's enough counterbalance weight in the boots where, you know, they act as a stand, they balance them. I mean, but other than that, I mean, this is essentially designed to show it as the inner workings. You know, it doesn't need to be perfect because this is literally him modding it as he goes along. So why put in the extra resources and diecast that's going to jack the price for something that actually doesn't need it? This does not need diecast. It would arbitrarily increase the figure. It would have delayed production. And there's more things that could have break over time, because again, the die cast would actually weigh this figure down and potentially damage the body, especially in the arms. It would over time damage the shoulder joints because there's no supporting elements.
I agree right there. The box for Tony is one of the best boxes I've seen from Hottoys. Yeah, it's pretty much I Love You 3000 set. Like,
you know what it reminded me of though? Kind of like the Batpod box. You know how it's got like the trilogy scenes and like the trilogy effect? It's kind of like that, but just with like the all the suits from the Iron Man 1.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel that they really are having fun with the box arts. Like, they're not doing just 2.0s just for the figure. They're 2.0ing the boxes. You know what I mean? And that's cool too, because I love some box arts. Like, I'm a sucker for box arts and appreciate Hottoys putting in the work. Like, it's kind of like an anniversary set in a way. You know, like that's how it's set up. I like that. But for me, this is mostly what I'm gonna do with Tony Stark right here. Just like this. Like, I'm fine with it not being die-cast, because what die-cast is going to do is going to hinder the body as far as, like, strength is concerned. Like, it's going to make it weaker over time if you try to do something like this. That's all I want to do, and it looks nice like this. It's fine the way it is. Like, so the one complaint I've been hearing over time, over the years with die-cast pieces, depending on the figure, right? your Thors, like people's Thors have weakened over time because they've been using that die-cast hammer from several years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, damn, what's up with my body, man? It's not as strong as it used to be. Well, you were using that die-cast hammer for that long. You know what I mean? Holding it, it's gonna
exactly.
weigh it down. Yeah, so.
Now, for me, I might actually, and again, I don't know if the boot assembly is one piece or it's modular, but I'm almost tempted just to get take the boots off, put another pair of like shoes or boots on them, and then that does two things. I can add the boots onto the Mark III construction set I have coming to almost like complete that look, and then again, I can also do the look where he's talking to Pepper and he's testing the hand repulsors, and he's like, oh, they're flight stabilizers, and then he throws himself back 30 feet. Exactly. So there are multiple options for display with this version of the figure because, again, there were different versions of this suit, so to say, shown in Iron Man 1 in different aspects of testing.
Loco Lu, what's up, buddy? How you been?
What's poppin', people? I had to wait patiently for you guys to finish talking so I can say that. You know that, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I know.
So what's good, guys? I see we got Tony up in here. This looks great, man. I kind of agree with you, Nate. Die cast for the pieces is not necessary. Plus, having him in the air, this is what most people will actually have him do. Kind of like, just testing out, and he's like, yeah, I can fly. Moment, or the part where he smacks himself into the freaking wall and then bounces down to the floor.
Yeah.
And then
like
Dummy hits him with the.
That.
See, that's one thing that should have came. Dummy should have came with like a fire extinguisher and then like a tab port, with a flame effect, but it's like the fire extinguisher smoke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
exactly. But you could try to makeshift that. There'll be like people 3D printing that, whatsoever, and then you can get.
Oh, I copyright that idea. Any proceeds go to Geekin Out and Boulder Industries.
There you go. Loco Lu Incorporated.
You're funny.
But there you go. Funny. You can do that. But this right here is a beautiful set. This is
it does come with the extinguisher.
Yeah. No, that's not the extinguisher. That's Dum Dum.
That's the dummy. No, it does look great though. They've really hammered down on the details on this bad boy. Like I was seeing some comparison from the original one. Like I feel like the original one looks like a cosplay of Tony Stark, a good cosplay of Tony Stark. Compared to this is literally a 1/6 of Tony Stark. And this is so much fun with it. I am enjoying the fact that they're going back and updating older figures, and I feel that that's what they need to do for characters that needed an update. For example, Self-Suit Cap that we're never going to get anymore. That was a proper 2.0. The Cat. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind a couple Iron Mans being 2.0s in the further future. Like for example, the rest of the House Party protocols. Is it House Party protocol? Yeah,
yes,
the House Party. Yeah, I want more of those 2.0s. Like I'm enjoying
Hammer droids.
Hammer droids. Yeah.
Hammer
my
droids.
God, Iron Man 2. Yeah.
At least give me my Army Hammer droid. Got a rep.
You got the Army, Navy, Marines.
Yep. And Air Force. I'm sorry, Air Force. P-Rock, if you're there, sorry. Not Zoomy.
Nate, are you army building them? Are you talking about the Tony Stark over here? Nah, this ain't army build. This is just one. This is a one.
No, that's a one and done. That's a one and done, baby.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Like go back. That means you can take the boots off. Oh God.
Yeah, you can. Dude, you're gonna have
that means I'm gonna need a table then.
Yeah, get a 1/6 scale table. It's fine. It's easy.
No, I know you can get them. It's like I'm gonna need another one.
Yeah.
If you go to eBay, you can get the digital one that he has with the digital screen and.
Oh, I used to have that too.
Table. You can grab that, like the one in the back. You see in the back with the TV, with the monitor and all that. You can get that one off eBay.
Oh, that's a different one. Okay, I'll get with you after the fact.
It's not the workbench.
Okay, yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you want the workbench. I know what you're talking about. You want the workbench.
No, I don't want the digital workbench. I just need a regular bench like that one. And then there's a...
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
Because there
exactly
was
what
the
I'm saying.
3D.
Workbench.
Yeah, because there was the Toys Era Stark workbench that had like the shield labeling, and
Oh,
I
no,
had
no, no,
that,
no,
and then it cracked.
No, there's one on eBay where like it's a table. It's like the digital setup, but like on the front towards the bottom, it says Stark Industries, and it lights up. And the monitor says Stark Industries, and it's got like schematics of an Iron Man that he's building.
Yeah, I had that. That's the one. The acrylic
Yeah.
cracked after a while. I mean, that was partially my fault though.
But I mean,
so
if
it's
you want
not-
a workbench, you just go to eBay, type in 1/6 scale, like steel table.
exactly, yeah, I've had those
Well-
too. So
Let me see. I hope we get the Mark II reissue next. Yeah, 2.0 the Mark
3.0 actually, 3.0.
3.0.
Yeah, 3.0. Yeah, updated version of that. I wouldn't mind a Mark II. What I wouldn't mind though is the 2.0 Iron Man 3 test set with Tony Stark. If they're already doing this, they might as well give us a 2.0 of that mech test for Tony Stark when he's applying all the let's see, the nanobots in his body for until he gets a Mark 42 setup. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a 2.0 of that and get that whole set complete from Iron Man 3. Like it just adds more to your display with those figures. Like I've been hunting for that for a minute. I've been wanting to try and pick that set up, and I'm like, damn, I'm holding back myself because I'm like, if Hot Toys comes out with a 2.0 like this, I'm like, yeah, I'll just wait, you know.
Yeah.
But this is beautiful, man. Right here, this is good. This is good. And I know people were complaining. Some of the people were complaining that the headscope's too old. Like the lighting is making it too old. If you actually look at the in-hand photos, it looks pretty much the age that he is or was in Iron Man 1.
Yeah, I would say he's accurate. They updated the sculpt so that way it looks more like Robert Downey, because the earlier renditions kind of look like him, but not really. This one is more chef's kiss.
Yeah, it is more
my
chef's
opinion.
kiss. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But dude, I'm debating what to get. I have this $20 off coupon, and I'm trying to see what should I buy next. I have an itchy finger for Hot Toys. I know I need to slow down, but I figured out a recipe. So
There's no
I'm
slowing
just
down
trying
out here, man. It
No,
keeps going up.
I know. It keeps going up, but now you have to be strategic on what you want. I can't buy everything because I'm not going to be able to fit everything. So I'm just trying to,
Can't
fulfill
stop, won't
another.
stop.
No, can't won't stop. But I'm trying to fulfill another either Marvel itch or Star Wars itch because I have a little bit of both going on right now. I want to get the DC itch, but then again, DC itch is expensive.
Oh yeah, DC itch. Well, it's not really expensive if you look at the lineup. You're pretty much saving money buying DC lines than you are with Marvel or Star Wars because there's not many of them out there.
Yeah,
For
but
now.
then again,
For now.
I mean,
For
if
now.
James Gunn actually knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
So-
like I need to get 2 Black Adams though. That's one thing I need to make sure I get my hands on. But I'm gonna save that for Christmas. When the Christmas bonus comes in, then I'll just put those guys on lock.
Let me see. Link says my problem is I have the room for every Hot Toy, but no money. That's the sacrifice.
Can I have your room then?
Loco, you're gonna get a Christmas bonus. It's gonna be for Jelly of the Month Club. Mr. Griswold.
What?
It's gonna be a Jelly of the Month Club, Mr. Griswold.
Oh my God! Get out of here!
No pool for you.
You know how much I sacrificed?
You know how much I sacrificed.
Oh my God! Ooh, Nate, what we talked about earlier.
What's up?
I just gotta wait till December, baby. It'll be here until December. The lizard.
Oh, okay. I was about to say Lizard. You talked about a lot of things earlier before.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, we did. But as far as figures is concerned, got that. But now I need to go and get a couple of ninja / samurai figures next week. So I gotta talk to my boy CMB, who's right above me on mute, about a couple of inquiries of some samurai and ninja-esque figures.
You know what? Are you getting Cyborg?
Cyborg? I haven't gotten them yet because I don't know if I want to go that rabbit hole yet.
There you go, $20 coupon right there if you decide to do it.
Yeah, but is it good for pre-orders though?
Pre-orders, no. It's in stock items, I think. No. I think it's good for pre-orders. I gotta
if you got the thanks coupon, if that's good for pre-orders.
No, it's the thanks coupon. It's a thanks coupon.
Okay, then if it's one of those like the sticker coupons or one of like the contest coupons, yeah, you can only use that for in-stock stuff. So
yeah. You know what? Screw it. I might as well just get myself the Nightmare Batman and Black Suit Superman. I'm just call it a day.
Loco, no.
Yeah, that's still a good set. That's still a good set. Yeah. What happened?
Loco, you need this, and then once you get it, you're gonna see how I do a diorama with the Mark III construction set, and then you're gonna grab the construction set, use that coupon when it goes on clearance, though, because I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna sit around. But
I'm waiting for this to hit 30%. Like I'm gonna see how long I can wait this out because I do want that
blue screen it.
Yeah, and once it gets blue screen, I'm pulling the trigger. But I'm gonna wait it out, see if I can get that 30% off on this bad boy, at least 20% or something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like something has to be thrown in here. 10%, 20%. I'm waiting for 20 or 30%. If that pops, I'm throwing the gauntlet. I'm picking this up. But if this gets blue screen, like the limited edition exclusive version, like the exclusive version comes with the Iron Tony has a heart and then the Iron Mark II faceplate. So I'm gonna wait this out and see what happens. But if you guys need to pick this up now, hell, man, you might as well if you don't want to wait for a coupon or anything because this set is right there. Look at that. That is Tony Stark. That's the prodigal son. Look at him. That's the I Love You 2000 head sculpt.
Put this head sculpt on a suit that's pinstripe that he had when he was in the desert when he was showing off the Jericho missiles, bro. That's Tony. That's Tony. He's like, I present to you the Jericho.
You know, I'm still waiting for Hot Toys to finally.
Dad said pieces having a bigger stick.
You know, I'm still waiting for. I'm still waiting for Hot Toys to drop. Some more suited up. I mean, not suited up, but suited up Tony Stark, like Iron Man 2 suit up, Iron Man 2 suit up, where he has a nice suit at the event, the
tux suit.
Tony Stark Expo. Yeah,
Airborne tux.
Yeah, the tux. Yeah, I want multiple tux. I want that one. I want the tux he wore when he was battling Bucky in Civil War. You know, I want that tux. I want a lot. I want them to go
with the watch hand.
Yeah, the watch hand. Yeah.
Thinking.
Yeah, there's so many opportunities they could go with Tony Stark. Like, they really want to capitalize on some more tux versions. This is without a doubt their opportunity right now. They are on board to give us 2.0 head sculpts like this. Yo, just have fun. Just have fun with it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I just say this. I just had an epiphany though. If they're having fun, they're reissuing or doing 2.0 of old figures. You know, especially the Black Panther that we're getting, the Legacy version, is essentially what a Civil War update. And again, I think that's going to go the next figure to go, especially with the movie starting tomorrow. I think
Shuri. You think it's going to go waitlist?
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
Black Panther, the Legacy one. I think that'll go waitlist. Potentially very shortly, especially now with the movie coming out and the Shuri Black Panther figure announced. So there's definitely going to be flashbacks to the certain elements in Black Panther 2 to Chadwick Boseman. So
I'll say what I'll say to that is I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, but also the fact that the 2.0 Black Panther did very well bestseller wise for a long time. That's the only reason why I don't see it happening, but I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. No, honestly, I would not be surprised that would happen because there's a lot of things that happened so far with the bestseller so far that hit waitlist, at the past few months. So Black Panther hitting waitlist with the sudden drive to pre-order more will probably, and also the other thing too, Sideshow, it's not the same company as far as like purchasing batches anymore from what we've seen right now.
Yeah,
like a lot of things are happening where a lot of things are getting waitlisted before they get in stock. So If you are a fan of Black Panther and you are looking to pick up the Chadwick Boseman
Civil
head
War.
sculpt, Civil War 2.0 look, with some of the accessories from the actual solo Black Panther movie, I go for it because that
I may go
set
get
was
that one because I like that suit. That suit's my baby.
Mhm.
exactly. The solo Black Panther was going for money for years. So now it's settled down a bit more because of this new suit. So I would say go for the 2.0 suit because 2.0 suit, that's the one that it's one of my favorite suits. It's actually one of the more savage suits from Black Panther. I feel like it's the best suit.
Yeah. Decisions. And here's the thing. So much is coming out for pre-orders, and we're just debating which ones to commit to and which one we're just gonna go all out and go all in because it's just so much to grasp. Are you really enjoying anything that you have right now coming in? It's becoming a little daunting. Don't you guys think? It's a little
Like a
daunting.
self-fulfilling prophecy, so to say.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, and you're like, do I really need to get that? It's kind of like what I'm feeling right now with Troopers. There's so many different versions of Troopers. I know I'm going for the Clone Wars display. Yes, baby. You see that? Look at that goodness. Look at that goodness right there.
Yeah.
No, not you, Nate. I'm talking about the guys behind you, beside you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Exactly,
Sideshow's like,
exactly.
praise does not work on me. Only money.
Only money. Yes. See, and I'm on the verge of getting my second Clone Trooper right now. I'm just thinking about where I'm going to get it from. So, but dude, there's so much and so many, and space is so finite. Especially, me, I'm a Spider-Man fan till I die.
Mhm.
It's like, when is enough, and when do I get to enjoy everything? And is everything more the same or more different depending on what you're getting? You know what I mean?
I know exactly. It's like I did not like. I was tempted to grab stuff, during Spooktacular, but it was almost to the point like, am I grabbing it because I want it, or am I grabbing it just because I think it's a deal? Even though
oh no, I
mean, if you
deals.
want something and then you can get it at a deal, that's different than, hey, I had no plans to grab anything. Is something maybe on special, but is it still worth it for me to grab it if I had no plans to grab it unless it was at that price? It's almost like a loaded question.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I'll say this much. I feel that if you're gonna pre-order or add to cart a figure, even if the sale is freaking beautiful, without a doubt, like this, have a hot toy for that particular figure you want to get. You know what I mean? Like 100. That was already all over the place with Spooktacular. You spending $150, $175 for a hot toy that originally is $300 to $400 because that 30% off was beautiful. So the thing I would like to say about that is pre-order or add to cart the figures that you personally love the most. Like it fits in your love of collecting, what reminds you of what you love for collecting. Like Lou, you're constantly a freaking player in the game when it comes to posing figures, right? Mm-hmm. And I feel that you need to correlate that with the love of the figures that you want to get. Mm-hmm. As like for example, that Clone Trooper you picked up, you're posing that hell out no tomorrow. You know what I mean? So I feel that you wouldn't want to correlate that with your posing as well, because you just love posing your figures. And it's always about pre-order what you love, purchase what you love. Mm-hmm. You can't, and again, you can't collect them all, right?
Exactly.
But at least keep the love strong. At least keep the love strong.
Yeah. See, like that's why I brought up the question, because I had my eyes on the Shore Troopers, the leader and the grunt.
The grunt.
And I'm looking at them. I'm like, I love the tunic. I love the fact that there's no leg armor, and it kind of looks like like a comma, in many aspects. Mm-hmm. But also, I like the dirty sand color tint to it, and then the turquoise color of the armor, and it looks like it posed like a dream. You get what I'm saying? It's like so it's like, I could put him with the Mando stuff, but how many do I need to create the scenes that I want with the limited amount of space that I'm going to have?
Mm-hmm.
Well, and
Remember,
here's the thing: if you're
moments in Star Wars.
sorry, but here's the thing: if you're talking about Shore Trooper, and I'm hoping we may, and again, at this point, we haven't seen anything from Andor from Hottoys, but I'm hoping if they do a Trooper, it'll be the Shore Trooper Commander, the one with the new, the new armor camo look, the new belt with the new sidearm, because he didn't have a blaster. He just had, a basic sidearm pistol. So in the way he was just standing there, he was the one in charge. Because he's literally commanding all the...
You love your commanders. You love your commanders.
Yep.
I know. I got you, man. I got you. Hey,
Hasbro did a figure of it, so...
Easy release. If Hot Toys ever wants to do another set. As of right now, I think we have 2 Shore Troopers, right now. 2 Shore Troopers.
3, technically.
3.
We have the grunt. We have the the captain from Rogue One.
No. I mean 2 in stock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
in
2
stock.
in stock.
In stock.
Okay.
Let me finish.
Yeah,
2 in stock. Because the third one, that's the Grail. You can't pick that up. You get that's a Rogue One. I doubt.
I sold that.
Do that.
I sold that.
How much you sold that? Wait. Is that a regret? Is that one of your regrets?
Yeah.
Kind of, but not. It's kind of, but it's also tempered with what I got it at, because I sold it at the peak of what it was going for. So let's just say one of those bought 3 for like $680.
Oh no! That can't be a regret if you made a profit. If you made a profit on it like that.
I mean, I ended up buying 3 figures from one sale.
Yeah. So no. You can't say it's a regret. You can't say it's a regret. You could say like I missed the figure.
Yeah. Okay, that's more appropriate. It's like I wish I didn't do it now that there are other ones. I can do like a squad or a fire team.
Ooh, Nate, are we gonna do a top 5 list of wants sometime in the next coming weeks?
Either a top 5 or top 3. I'll probably do if we're going to do top 5s, it has to be a Wednesday stream. If there's nothing to talk about during that week, we'll do a top 5 for Wednesday stream. But for Sunday, we could do a top 3 once. We could throw a top 3 once. Yeah.
Yeah, like wants that we haven't purchased yet. That's available.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Not like the Dream Team, and
something that you want, but you're not sure you're gonna get, right? But it's still your top 3. It has to be special. It has to you got to motivate yourself to do it. Like, let's say, for example, you pick up a Darth Vader. Okay, I will actually buy a Stormtrooper because I didn't want to buy a Stormtrooper. I wanted to buy a Stormtrooper, but I never had one. It per se the need to have in display. But now I have a Darth Vader. Now let me go get a Stormtrooper. You know what I mean? That's the kind of want. You're not sure yet, but you do want it, but you're not sure where to put in your display.
Exactly. Right now I'm looking at this Anakin. I'm like, come on, give me that, General Ben Kenobi. I want my clone, give me my Clone Wars of Kenobi. I want my Clone Wars Kenobi. Come on.
I know. That's
Kenobi.
That's Kenobi.
And I wouldn't be opposed to another vehicle too.
You're talking Kenobi with the Lancer on the bike?
Ooh, that will give me swappable Mando armor, fam.
No, the Phase 1 biker helmet he wore with the extra long fin.
Yes. Let's go. I just finished watching the episode too.
Everything.
Damn.
Sacrifice.
My ego burns to the ground. I have no floor.
Victim life, Mo. You already know.
Victim life. I'm the victim here.
We all victims in this bad boy.
Man, we're all the victims here. Oh my god, this is my favorite meme of all time right now.
We need
right for
Martin.
now because Martin always meme Eric every.
Martin needs to find a way to meme.
Yeah, it's
Martin Defoe from. Do you know what I sacrificed from Spider-Man? And he needs to cut that in with this, so they can do the counter sacrifice speech.
Well, I sent them the clips already on the everything.
Okay.
So if he ever wants to combine both clips, he can. So I already sent him this clip already. But yeah,
that's the perfect counter.
It was
When I
me
hit him
last
up
night.
last time, his work schedule is really hectic right now.
Oh yeah, his work schedule is hectic, but whenever he's able to,
Like
he
all
does
of ours is.
something.
Real quick, I got a quick sidebar for you. Currently, in past, let's say 2 weeks, what have you gotten in your collection that you find it very hard to not you find it very hard to keep your eyes and hands off of it. It's just like it just draws you to it. Nate, that's a given. Okay, that is a freaking given.
I gotta.
Alright?
You know how many gloves I've been using just these damn
Nate.
things.
Hey, no glove, no love.
Nate, get away from the rubber latex gloves and get yourself a pair of white cotton gloves from
Can
Amazon.
you send me the link to that, please?
Yes, I can. Yes, I
Yeah,
can.
send me
All
the
right,
link
all
to
right.
that. I need that.
Nate, just look for U.S. military, U.S. Army Class A white gloves.
You can get that, or you can get the 12-pack soft cotton gloves. That is like soft, like your t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
Like that.
each time you take them off, you'll eviscerate
type
each
in
glove.
microfiber. Just type in microfiber white gloves.
Yeah.
Microfiber white gloves. Okay.
Yeah.
Unless you're gonna do videos, then you want the pimp Class A gloves.
Oh yeah, you want that military grade.
Real talk though, like if Hot Toys
You
drops
don't
the
want military
chrome,
grade.
if
I'm
Hot Toys drops the
joking.
chrome versions of the Death Trooper Specialist, I'll buy those.
Okay, I got one for you. What about chrome versions of Dark Troopers?
I'll buy those too. Oh my god, how chrome can you get?
Dude.
How chrome can you get with a
No,
Dark?
I'm the
it's
first
glossy.
one
No,
to
it's
call
glossy.
it chrome Dark Troopers. You heard it here
You
first.
heard
on
it here
Geekin Out.
first.
Oh damn. That'd be cool. Honestly, I wouldn't mind picking up those. Like if they do a chrome Boba Fett or a chrome Darth Vader, yeah, I'll do those too.
I want the white Vader.
Oh, the white Vader, yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice.
I just realized too. And again, I'll just say this: watch if you're watching Andor. Watch very closely. There is a major hardcore Phantom Menace reference. It's not spoken, but it's right in your face.
Mm-hmm.
Hardcore.
No spoilers.
Yep.
But yeah, in the last episode, right?
In this one, yeah.
Dude,
yeah.
oh man. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna get me Darth Maul. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put
See,
that,
good. He is in the game. He is cracked out on Star Wars. He's gonna get Maul now.
I don't know, man. Do you
Star
want
Wars?
Do you really want the Clone Wars Maul though? Do you really want the Clone Wars?
No, he ain't gonna get Clone. He's gonna get Solo Maul.
So,
dude, I'm gonna get me a Darth Maul. I said
which
Darth
one?
Maul.
Okay. Don't get Solo.
Yeah,
I think either get Solo Maul or get the
DX16. Because 17 has the speeder bike.
Yes,
go all in. Get the 17.
Go all in. Why not?
17's going for like $500-600. Just let you know.
Yeah, it's like $600.
I could flex it.
I did see someone selling it though. It was brand new on like 1SR from BST, but they were in Germany. It was 500 plus shippings, and that's not going to be cheap.
Paige and Dr. Nate. Paige and Dr. Nate. Oh my god.
You want to know thus far, what's one of my favorite figures to touch that I haven't been able to put down for a while?
Oh, look at that. Oh my god. I'm waiting for that 30% off. When it pops on Sideshow, I'm taking it.
Yeah. I didn't want to take the risk, man. There's certain things I'll take risks on, but for Cable, I was like, if he's gonna come in early, and he was a low batch, low. But then again, I forgot what Denobi said. Anything past then around that time frame is gonna be sitting. And I'm like, damn, he's right. So anything coming up forward is gonna be something, to keep your eye on. If the blue screens, grab it quick. If you're into it, not just for the sake of having it, but if you want it in your collection and you enjoy the character, you have an affinity for the character, or if you're a completist.
Yeah, I mean, I got mine, and as some of you know, let's just say Sideshow reduced the price for me after they instituted certain things, and one thing led to another. Eventually, it was a misprice, so I got the whole thing shipped for me for like what? It was like $148 or something. So. I think it's a great figure, especially at that price. Again, it's just a nitpick. Maybe again, Maybe the traps could have been a little higher, but once you put the poncho on, which is essentially, you know, why they gave it to you so well done is to hide the crime. You know, it's like you can be
Hide the crime.
Yeah, disappointed at the body, but the poncho makes up for it because it's an actual like poncho, not some cheap a non-wired, piece of fabric just thrown together. So
Yeah. But if you look at it though, like I have it without the poncho right now, just because you said no poncho. So here you go.
yeah, but you're angling the head and neck down a little. Yeah, I'll be honest. His neck is about 2 centimeters too big. But I'm attributing that to the actual port on the joint with the light up feature. That's almost too large or too tall.
Well, I managed to make sure mine's actually fit in where it looks like the way it's supposed to. I think it should have a thicker neck in general, but it's a toy. It's a toy. And for what we got,
yeah, exactly.
I'm happy. I'm happy.
No, I mean I'm happy too. Again, they could have did a lot worse with it. I mean, believe me, there's a lot worse figures out there that
could have been a lot worse. But I feel that once you put that poncho in, you're fine. You can always, if you guys ever wanted to, just if you're that savvy, just mod it to just get a bot. If you're that bothered by it, just get a proper 1/6 body to match what you want for cable. But here, just the poncho on it, I'm good.
I mean, I've already moved him and Deadpool into the Marvel display. I mean, I like the way those two look enough to throw them in with the Marvel display, and especially with Deadpool 3 coming into MCU. So,
yeah, I'm just missing one more character, and I'm fine. I'll have my complete Deadpool 2 set. Just gonna need that customizer to hit me up.
What, are you getting Brown Panther?
No.
Domino?
I'm not. Domino. Yes.
Hey, you need Brown Panther. Nope. He took out the headmaster. He is officially part of the team. He has a kill on record. He is part of X-Force.
I'm talking about for me though.
Hey, he's part of the team. You need him if you want. I mean, if you're going to be a completionist.
No, if I'm going to be a completionist, I need Brad Pitt. Okay, I need Brad Pitt.
Hey, Brad Pitt.
I need Brad Pitt, and then
you need Terry Crews.
Some wires be like this.
No, you need Terry Crews.
Oh shit! Don't get me started with Terry Crews, man. He start pop locking on my shelf.
So, hey guys, real quick, I'm actually surprised about this price. I thought it was going to be a little higher. But Hottoys as of late has been all over the place with their prices. But they really surprised me with this one. $264 for Black Panther Shuri.
Oh yes. Yes.
$264.
It looks so good. I'm
gonna be honest.
It's like they took the best parts of both suits. It looked like they took the best part of both suits, the black and gold, and then the one with the purple hue. So it looks great. I
feel the material is reminiscent to the Solo Black Panther, figure, the one from his actual Black Panther movie. That's where the suit is reminiscent to. It doesn't look like the 2.0 version of Civil War Black Panther material. It looks more like the one from Solo. But so far, it looks great. The problem is, I've seen the photos in Secret Base now, and damn, they where are the cakes? Where are the cakes, though? The cakes are gone. The cakes are not there.
Well, is there a secret accessory they're not showing yet?
They're using Captain Marvel body.
Oh, damn, they might be.
Is it Captain Marvel or Captain Carter?
Captain Marvel.
Brie Larson ain't got no booty.
The first one.
Shaped like a 2x4.
The second Captain Marvel, EndGame, got the cakes. She took all.
Yeah, because that was her booty. That was her booty double. And I'm not joking. She had a booty double.
Yeah, she had a booty double for real. Every time they did a butt shot, that was her booty double.
You know what my problem though is that I was looking at the statue version of this figure, right? That's out right now, and they did justice for the cakes. they did justice for the cakes. I'm like, damn, now where did the cakes go for this one? I mean, like, Hot Toys, did you drop your balls or something? What happened?
It could be accurate though, because I mean, if you look at the actress, she's like super skinny. She's like bony skinny.
She has an athletic body, and athletic bodies usually don't have cake on them, right? And I say usually.
No athletic body. She got that I'm starving body.
Well,
be nice.
No, there's a difference between like athletic and I'm doing 18 hours of like eating, and then I'm doing the other 6 hours,
She's like on
working
that
out.
Supermodel diet, bro. She's like on 3 pieces of iceberg lettuce and an ice cube omelet for dinner.
So you're talking about height and weight lettuce.
I thought it was ice cubes
height
and
and weight
cigarettes.
meal.
I thought it was ice cubes and cigarettes.
But I must be like, I guess I'm the oddball because I don't like this figure whatsoever. I think that it looks like a third party made it.
So I was gonna say this though. Before we continue on that, I think because the thing is, I gotta see the movie first or see prior films of Shuri to see if the cakes are there. And probably most likely Hot Toys is just accurate to what the suit is looking like, because probably there's no cakes involved, which is fine. Like, it doesn't matter to me. But the thing is, it feels weird that this one got no cakes and then the statue got the cakes. You know what I mean?
And
because it might be
if you look at a statue and the statue ain't got a booty, you're gonna be upset.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, even my Apollo 11 statue.
This one you can pose it in different poses to where you don't see the butt. But a statue, you're gonna see the fact that your statue's flat in the back. Like, what the hell happened? Did the sculptor run out of like polystone? What's going on? Like, you couldn't add a little bit there?
Yeah, I'll just jump in on that real quick. So even my Apollo 11 quarter scale statue in the astronaut suit, it's a full body, and the reason they do that, it's to fill out the suit, the actual spacesuit, to make the proportions look right. So that's exactly what C&B is talking about. If you're buying a high-end statue, they need to make the proportions right so it visually looks right, especially if they're soft goods. Or, again, this is supposed to be a suit that's being worn, even if it's a nano suit. So there has to be certain physical elements of the body that are presented so the suit physically looks like it actually inhabits the space it's supposed to, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So let's hear from C&B real quick, because I want to hear his thoughts. I think he's the one at the oddball in the room as far as like not liking this figure. I want to hear his thoughts as to why he doesn't like it.
I think like the mask and the shoulder areas, there's a lot of detail, but when you just look at like the stomach area, like the torso and everything, to me the material just, I don't know, it might have been the lighting that I've seen, because I've seen the promo photos and I've seen some other photos, and it looks cheap, man. It looks like a third party made it. Like, the materials remind me literally, like, if you look at that new Invincible that's coming from So-So Toys,
you
see his suit, and then you look at this suit, it looks like the same exact material. So I'm like, why am I going to give Hot Toys all this money for what looks like third party materials being used on a figure? Like, no thanks, I'm good.
Well, let's because here's the thing. The one thing I've always preached about is that when Hot Toys does photography, as far as lighting concerns, it's usually like it hinders the detail on the figure or hinders the material or what have you. It makes the figures look older or the heads look older. But then when you look at it in hand photos, you're like, okay, what is going on, Hot Toys? What are you doing over there with the lighting squad? Because in hand, it looks freaking perfect.
So, I saw other photos too, though, like from people who were taking it in actual good lighting. And
that's what I'm saying. That's why I brought it here. I brought
from Hot Toys, from Hot Toys to regular photos, they all still look the same to me. Like, it literally, it looks cheap.
This still looks cheap to you.
Yeah, to my eyes, like, it literally, it looks cheap. It looks like they were cutting corners and they just slapped a suit on real quick, and that's what they're getting. Like, it's just me. I know people can say, oh, I'm crazy, I don't know what I'm talking about, but it's just my opinion. Like, to me, I don't think that the figure looks like Hot Toys quality. To me, it seems like they branched out and grabbed a third party to do the figure.
Well,
I'm gonna have images of the third party to do a comparison to see, costume quality.
Well, here's the thing. I actually kind of agree with what Cigars and Bacon is saying because this is not Chadwick Boseman. And again, I don't know the actress's name right off the top of my head. I'm sorry about that. But she does not have the draw that Chadwick Boseman does. Or, even other certain characters in the Black Panther franchise do at this point. So it's almost like Hottoys, they're hedging their bets. It's, again, like CMB saying, maybe they did subcontract this out to a third party. Maybe this was subcontract to So because they don't have potential faith that this is going to sell as well as it should. So they don't want to drop the hardcore R&D. So that's why we're getting a figure at $265, which is also supposed to include a head sculpt. So what if Hot Toys is going to worry and do the head sculpt, but like So or another third party company was the one that did the body and this look? That's totally within the realm of possibility.
So I will say this though. I feel that CMB is correct with the material on this suit because, like I said before, one of the reasons why I did not like to pick up the Black Panther solo suit is because when you compare the material to the Civil War look, the Civil War material looks so much better than the material that's on the Black Panther solo look. Like, I don't like the solo look, especially the material that's on it compared to the Civil War. Now, the Civil War, they updated 2.0 completely, which is still a beautiful piece. Like, the Civil War still is the Chad of the Black Panther suits. And I loved how they're doing the 2.0. But when you compare this particular Black Panther suit to the Black Panther solo film, one of the reasons why I did pick it up is because that suit is the one that's represented in Infinity War and in EndGame. That's one of the reasons, mostly the reason why I picked it up, because I did want a representation of Black Panther from the EndGame scenes. But where I hear, though, I feel that if you do have the original Black Panther solo suit, this is pretty much about to be the same thing. And I'm not a big fan of the material on that suit. Like, it does feel cheap. Like, the original Black Panther suit does feel cheap. But if you do have the Civil War version, I feel the Civil War version is so much better. And I liked how they're doing the 2.0. I really, really wish that they did the 2.0 material on this suit. Maybe because this one has maybe some luminous material, like the original solo one. That's probably it. That's probably one of the reasons why they went with this material. So I feel that it does feel cheap because it is the like solo material. That's the thing. Because I'm not a big fan of the solo Black Panther. I'm not a big fan of the solo one, but the Civil War is great. And I'm very excited for 2.0. This one here, I'm still gonna pick her up because I don't have a Shuri. So this is coming home still because I don't have a Shuri in my collection. I need a Shuri in my collection, and there's a proper way to get me Shuri. And the head sculpt is probably gonna be fine too. But if you're planning to do any poses with this bad girl right here, remember the solo Black Panther, same material, so it's gonna be like creasing up, like what's the other suit that had similar issues to this? The Iron Spider from Infinity War. That's another one that had issues too. So yeah, the material is pretty much similar to that. So it's not gonna be fun at all posing this. So if you're gonna be posing this out to hell, watch the movie and make the decision if you want to double in on this figure. So you have one for play and one for display.
Well, you know what bothers me about the style of this suit though? The only thing that worries me, you see all the bulky excess on the material itself. It reminds me of the Spider-Man 2099. And if you crease it in the wrong fashion, you can crack it and possibly, flake off the paint, like in the shoulder area. You see how she has extremities on the shoulders? So, like, if you try to get the arm all the way up, eventually that's going to fold and crack because it's not meant to go straight. It's meant to be curved. So it looks like you have to take your time posing this one. In the arm, region, like you can't go all the way up above her head and everything to have her do cartwheels or anything like that. You know what I mean? For poses. But the rest of the suit looks similar. to what we see with like Deadpool with the piping, or the Spider-Man black and gold suit. So I don't know. I'm 50-50 on worrying, but I still like the way it looks.
Yeah, I still like the way it looks too. I just feel the material could have been a lot better. I mentioned it last night that this reminds me of the solo Black Panther. And one of the reasons why I did pick up the solo Black Panther was because that's the suit that was represented in EndGame. So I had to pick that up without a doubt. Here, I'm still going to pick her up, but it's because I don't have Shuri. So I need a Shuri in my collection. Like, I need to pick up a Shuri. I wasn't, at the time, was not on board to pick up the Black Panther line because I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll just wait for the next movie for updated looks. And then I was like, I'll just pick up Chadwick, and that's it. And the rest is history. So this one right here, if you're a fan of the movie, pick it up. If you're a fan of the movie, pick it up at that point. But remember, there are consequences on posing this figure. There are consequences.
There's consequences opposed to any figure with a tight suit.
That's
with
true.
With the exception of it being something similar to what I would say is like Spider-Gwen, Miles, and specifically Scarlet Spider, because like literally that's the go-to suit. So.
Now, I said last night too, or this morning, that I really want a M'Baku figure from this line. Like they could throw in like 4 or 5 figures in this line, you know, for Black Panther, because that's what they did with the original Black Panther. They threw in 5 figures, I think. It was Black Panther, Killmonger, Shuri, T'Chaka, his dad, and the Throne. 5 figures. They could throw 5 figures here.
Definitely.
Yeah, they could throw in 5 figures with this. Yeah, M'Baku, that'd be perfect.
M'Baku would be dope. I'll be inclined to get M'Baku, because having M'Baku as a figure is like, where's our Sorcerer Supreme? Hottoys. Where is our Sorcerer Supreme? Where's Wong? Where is Wong?
Justice for Wong.
I feel like Justice for Wong. So if they need to give us a Wong, they need to give us M'Baku. You know, like, come on.
Namor is going to be interesting because they're gonna have to go with a full body suit, right? With that one, right? They're gonna have to do like they did with Hellboy, the new Hellboy. They're gonna have to do pretty much that. So it's gonna be very interesting.
I would prefer Hottoys to do a collaboration with Fison and get that going.
That will be perfect too. Yeah, get a Fison body with him.
Because if they give us one with joints in it, you're gonna have one side of the spectrum of the community going off, like we did with Peacemaker, right? Then you're gonna have the other side of the community is like, no, I don't mind. I can pose him and he'll be fine. But it's a little slightly. You know, people want seamless. You know, people want something that looks akin to what they see in film, and you know, it is what it is.
Oh, that'd be a nice top 3 video. Top 3 2.0s you want to see. There you go.
God.
Yeah, top 3 2.0s. Yeah. Hulk 2.0 will be perfect. Hulk Avengers 2.0. They're already doing a bunch of freaking 2.0s from Avengers anyway. Like the 2.0 Loki from Avengers that we haven't seen. He hasn't swam up from the Mariana Trench that he's stuck in. So we're waiting on him to come back. But yeah, Hulk 2.0 is definitely on the list. So I'm gonna wait and see how long the figure is gonna sit. Whether the pre-orders are gonna eat this up within the months after Black Panther, or this will get in stock, and I'll wait it out and see if you get that 30% off on this. If it hits blue screen, then I'll just throw a 10% on it or something. When now will this hit Black Panther? Will this hit blue screen? I'm not sure, or hit waitlist before it's released. Not sure at this point, but I'll be keeping an eye on her. Because she is coming home. I do want a Shuri in my collection. When they do Namor, you know they are gonna do the shark mouth throne chair for him. Yo, that will be perfect. Not gonna lie, the Megalodon, I will love the Megalodon throne chair. Give me the Megalodon throne chair. I will launch that in my collection. That's coming home. Megalodon, man, that's my favorite shark of all time. Let's go.
I put somebody else other than him in there.
King Shark. Oh my God, let's go! Let's go, King Shark. Oh damn. King Shark would be hilarious. He's just standing on it, like he can't even sit. He's just standing.
Hand.
Hand. Yeah. Yes, that is your hand.
So smart.
You know what I love in that scene in the Oratorium? He says, hand, right? And then everyone acknowledges it's his hand, and he looks so proud of himself. Yeah. I love that. I did it. Yeah.
Friend?
We don't eat friends. Oh, damn. Exactly. Hulk 2.0 Avengers is something I'm waiting for. This will hit blue screen. This isn't a day one pre-order. This will hit blue screen. This isn't a day one pre-order. This will hit. Okay. So Access is gonna hit blue screen. So yeah, 264. I'm surprised. I thought it was gonna be a $300 set, but because the Black Panther 2.0 Civil War is $285, right? I thought it was gonna be about $285 or $300. But 264, perfect. 264 is perfect right now.
Doing the mind games like I told you.
Yep.
They're gonna give you a couple low ball figures, then they're gonna hit you with some high ball figures. Couple low ball figures, couple high ball until we're desensitized to the fact that 300 to 315 is the new norm.
Well, again, that's exactly perfect. But here's the thing: they probably can't justify a Shuri Black Panther at 300. Like, who's actually going to pay that?
Hottoys.
Yeah.
It's Hottoys. They'll do it if they want to.
They can do it if they want to, but even at a low batch, it might sit. That's one of the things, though, and that might affect how many numbers that Sideshow actually buys. You know, because again, if they're dictating what they actually order now, potentially based on pre-orders, if there's a certain cutoff date, and then after that, we'll do X number, and then maybe we'll convert wait lists. I mean, again, even if this was a $300 figure, it would be a low batch. That's what I'm calling. It's just, would Sideshow commit to more if it was 300, or is that price basically almost like a worked out agreement? You buy X amount, sell it at this, rather than buy Y amount at 300 or list at 300.
No, prices would be between Disney, Marvel, and Hottoys. Sideshow has no say in that.
Well, I mean,
because they're only a distributor.
Yeah, I mean, again, I misspoke, but you're kind of nailing it. What if those three don't necessarily have the confidence in this character? And again, certain members of the Avengers cast have spoke out against her in certain ways. So even among the Avengers cast that are still around, I guess she's not popular. So
who knows? We don't know what's going on the inside. So
exactly.
Speculate.
Well, at this point, she's not that bad. At this point, what I see that she's not as bad right now as Gina Carano, as far as like getting excommunicado. So at this point, they accept the actress that plays Shuri. At this point, like Disney's okay with her.
Yeah, she's like Brie Larson status.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm sure the Mando Starfire is coming faster than the speed of light. I say about around Christmas. That'd be a big surprise, but I reckon the Mando Starfire will probably more towards the hype of Mandalorian season 3, like either before or after the show. That's where we'll see the Mando Starfire at some point. But Christmas, that'd be a big surprise. I'm like, damn, you guys want to start the year off with some big pre-orders at this point.
Well, apparently we are supposed to be getting the next trailer for Mando on Christmas. So, I mean,
there is a welcome surprise.
Yeah, I mean, if they drop it on Christmas, there is logical reasoning why. Because if they drop the new trailer and there's much more N1 featured in it, that'll explain it. So,
It'd be a welcome surprise, but at the same time, be like, I'm not ready. Still got other vehicles I'm paying off.
But it is what it is. I feel excited. I'm excited for those that do want to pre-order this day one. Like, go ahead, more power to y'all. I'm gonna wait out for the movie first before I decide to either pre-order this. It gives me an idea of how the waters are with this. Like, is it gonna sell out quick, or is it gonna sell out? Or it's gonna hit in stock. I feel it is gonna hit in stock, but that's a lot of figures that we thought was going to hit in stock, man. Here we are. They're getting waitlisted. And that the thing is, too, we're not even sure if these waitlists are actually waitlisted. Like, these could be waitlisted, and then a few months from now, they're available for purchase for add to cart. So we got to see by next year, by the end of next year.
Play it by ear.
Yeah, play it by ear. Yeah.
I got a question, Nate. Did you get your Black Adam figures? Did you pre-order them already?
Not yet, no.
So you playing the weight game too?
I'm playing the weight game. Like, if it is blue screen, I am gonna pre-order at that point.
Yeah, that's kind of like what I did with Electro and Buzz Lightyear. Had to play the weight game.
Yeah. Hey, man, I still want to play the weight game as far as like coupons are concerned. Hey, it's all about the coupons in this game.
Oh yeah, tell me about it, dude. 7 figures in 1 week, dude. I'm like,
yeah. Life coupons come at you fast, bro.
Coupons find a way.
Coupons find a way.
Coupons all the way, especially if it's 40%.
40%, 30% odds, man. It was ridiculous, bro. Like, Spooktacular, they're throwing a whole bunch of 30% odds. Now, it wasn't as big as last year as far as like the deals, but they did find a way to snag a few pre-orders, or add to carts with me.
Simply saying that life finds a way.
I missed it because I didn't have the funds for it. I missed the Iron Weapon for the discount, and I missed the Boba Fett and 2-pack, the Pheonix Rising.
Oh, you missed that 25% off? Damn.
$371 plus $5 shipping.
I missed it.
Wow.
But that's neither here or there. I'll probably get it.
There'll be another one. There'll probably be another discount along the way. Maybe with Thanksgiving and Christmas. Yeah.
Because I'm looking.
At this point, Black Friday might be your best bet, or Cyber Monday.
Cyber Monday, yeah, that sounds more like it. Cyber Monday.
A lot of places already started theirs.
Oh yeah, started at the beginning of November.
Yeah,
like Walmart.
Walmart, Amazon. Who else? Best Buy. Like, there's a bunch of places that are already kicking off their Black Friday deals.
Because they know the economy's so bad.
Yeah, exactly. So they're trying to get people in as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
So Axe is asking, do you think the DeLorean will get blue screened? So here's my thoughts with the DeLorean. If it hits blue screen, then we're in a whole new game with Sideshow right now.
Yeah, because look at that price tag.
Look at that price tag. Another thing about this, one of the reasons why I say pre-order it now is if you want to do the payment plan for 7 months, it's $100 for 7 months, and then the shipping, it's going to be like $160 out the door. $60 for the shipping. So that's the only reason why I say pre-order it now. So if you want to get that $100 payment plan, and if you got a couple $100 in points, hey, more power to you. Throw that in there. I'm saving up my points right now because I'm debating whether to drop it on the DeLorean or drop it on the N1 Starfighter. I do want to chop off at least a quarter or a third or a quarter of that price tag with that N1 Starfighter.
I would do it with the N1, dude, because the N1 is going to be twice the cost of. Basically, it's going to be more than 2 DeLoreans. N1's going to be like that. So
2 DeLoreans. Yeah, I'm probably going to pre-order my second DeLorean, either the end of the month or this week or something like that. I do want to get this as early as possible for my second DeLorean. Pretty much the percentage-wise. Not percentage-wise, but the payment plans on it. But
Yeah.
the thing is, I still want to drop some points on this. I might just drop $100 on this too.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that.
I'm-
I'm trying to build up my points. And then what I want to
Yeah,
do first is finish paying off the Ecto One Afterlife. As soon as that's finished, paid off, then I'm going to jump and place the order for 2 of these and just treat it as if I'm still paying off the Ecto One
Yeah.
for a couple more months.
Yeah, I'm paying
I
off the
need to
Ecto
get
one
this.
as well. Damn. We're in the
I need to
end
get
game
this because Deadpool and Cable need their time machine.
now. Ooh, look at that! Nice job.
So
Wow.
and I'm still getting Doc and Marty, but that'll be a nice little display. Deadpool and Cable just hijacking the time machine. Like, we'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. Yeah, you know what? Because I'm getting 2, I might play around with 1 with Deadpool and Cable. Yeah, thank you, Lou. That's a great idea.
You're welcome. You're
Yeah.
more than welcome to bite, just like everyone else bites, because ain't nothing original under the sun.
When I was going to get the DeLorean, but when I got that 20% coupon, I got a tumbler, so it came out at $580. The thing is, you can't use that 20% off unless it's at the cart figures, right? So, it would have been nice, dude. If they had thrown me that 30% off for pre-orders, I think I would have thrown it at the DeLorean. I would have thrown it at DeLorean right there, 30% off. Let's go,
Dude,
let's go.
I would have done that too. I would have said, forget everything else. Let me get the DeLorean, get it out the way. Now it's just a matter of where I'm going to put it.
Yeah.
And I have an idea.
Oh, you have an idea? That's dangerous.
I have an idea. If I'm talking about specifically where it's going to be at, it's just I gotta build a glass case for it, so that way it doesn't accumulate dust. Once I get a glass case for the DeLorean itself, like incorporating the height of the flight mode and stuff, it should cover where I want it to be, and still be able to place multiple figures in this specific area. So
yeah,
a Maji case 110 6 scale may accommodate even that height, but if it doesn't, based on the length, you're probably going to need a 130.
That's if I go Maju. I'm just gonna do it myself.
Yeah, I still need to set up my stuff for my pre-built. Well, not pre-built. My rack of stacks on racks.
Oh, your muscle rack?
Muscle racks, yeah.
Muscle racks.
See, the thing for me is I looked into doing that, like for my Apollo statue, it was too large for the standard racks. Because they're like, when you buy different versions, they all have like a standard height, and none of the heights worked with any of the widths, if that makes sense.
No, those muscle racks are adjustable, dude. Move the shelving.
Yeah, but also it was
Like,
one
if
of
you
those
look-
things.
if you look
My
on the
concern was the
side-
weight also.
Those things can hold 400 pounds on each shelf.
Yeah, some are rated for 4,000 pounds.
Yeah.
So,
Like the muscle racks I have right now, each shelving unit can hold 400 pounds on each shelf. And what it is if you look on the sides, they have those holes, like the notches. That's so that way you can move the shelves up and down.
Okay, well, you live, you learn. All right, I'm gonna bounce off for a bit. I'm gonna go eat. I gotta go take care of a few things, but I'll be on in a little bit, back in a little bit.
all
So,
right, take it easy, Don.
peace.
Peace.
See you soon.
Later. Soon.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. So, damn. Oh my god, my face. Okay. So a few more things came about the past few nights. So were you guys excited for the Social Zoe stuff?
I am for certain ones. Like when I saw the picture, I immediately started looking at them, and I guessed 95% of them correctly because I bounced off ideas to certain people, and they said that like I was right on this one, I was wrong on that one, but I got 95% of them right.
What are we talking about?
I'm like
Social toy stuff.
Rogue. I don't really care for Rogue because I didn't get Gambit, so there's no point for Rogue.
Mommy,
and
no.
And then her smiling face, dude. Her smiling face, she looks like a cougar. She looks like she's like 50
Dude.
years old.
He's older, yeah.
Dude, right. Yeah, I was saying that. Like,
you
her
look
face
at
looks older.
Invincible. Invincible looks like a young Ben Affleck.
He does look like Ben Affleck.
As
Yeah.
Mark from Invincible.
And that's not bad though. I don't mind a young Ben
Yeah,
Affleck as Invincible.
And they did Spider-Man from that Square Enix Avengers game. I was like, I don't care about it. I'm really more concerned about the Geralt figure.
Geralt, yeah.
Mr. Knight. Old Man Logan from the comics.
Oh.
And who was the other one? Tanjiro from Demon
Slayer.
Demon Slayer.
Tanjiro, yeah.
So like those I'm more like excited for, but the ones that they've announced and like Mr. Manhattan, I don't really care for because I don't have any of the other Watchmen, so there's no point for me to get Mr. Manhattan or Dr. Manhattan. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I got you.
There goes his DC card. Joking.
Let me see. I'm debating about getting Rogue because I really do want to get Rogue for my Gambit figure. So that's one of the reasons why they're like selling me this figure because of the of my Gambit. Because I do have Gambit for Soso, and she looks great with Gambit. But that face though, damn, she looks older.
Yeah, she has a butterface.
Yeah. Yeah, she does look older, which this is okay.
Yeah, that face right there is like, look, that's straight up cougar face. I'm on the prowl for some 20-year-olds.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shoot.
Look at that face, man. Look at that face. That looks like Granny Rogue right there. Granny Rogue with Pawpaw Gambit.
Granny Rogue. I'm done. I am done, bro. Go over there to the corner. Jesus Christ.
Oh wow, so Rogue is sold out. Okay, she's out of stock. She's out of stock from.
She sold out quick. Yeah. I checked a couple of sites.
Yeah, just
for fun. When this went down, and she was the first figure on every single site that sold out. The next was is Invincible. Yeah. But that Spider-Man one, that's still on like every site. No,
Invincible's still available. No, I still see.
Yeah, he's still on some, but like others, he's already sold out. I said that he's still available on some, but he's gonna be the next to go. Like the Spider-Man one, nobody really wants it. Like you check what people are saying, like, man, that Avengers game was. I don't want that figure.
That was an Avengers game suit.
Well,
it's also a Spider-Verse suit too. So
which Spider? Because to me, it looks like Spider-Man Noir when he just goes colored instead of having the all-black suit. Am I correct?
That's pretty much what it is, but it's a different universe than Noir, like from the comic.
All right.
And then like all they did was they incorporated it into that Square Enix Avengers game, and they changed some stuff from what you see in the comic, but not enough to be like, oh, it's a different person. No, it's pretty much they kind of blended the two together.
CSI, most of not all of the, actually all of them I think are limited. The social toy stuff.
500 each. They're 500 each.
400. Yeah, 400.
I thought it said 500 on the photo. It said 500 each.
I maybe one of them.
It does. Either way, yeah. Either way, they're all limited.
Yeah, they're all limited.
A limited run.
Wow. So wait, we got third parties doing limited runs now. Shit.
Well, they've always done
doing
limited,
that.
Though.
Yeah, they've always done limited.
Hmm.
Their Gambit was only like what 350 pieces.
450.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rogue was 400, and the Spider-Man and Invincible are 500.
Okay, yeah. So
yeah. So yeah, Rogue was 400, but she sold out real quick because she's Rogue. So of course, mommy sold out real quick.
That and everybody wanted to get her to go with their Gambit. So
yeah.
Gambit was like 450. Gambit was 450. I scooped that up immediately. Rogue though, I'm like I missed my chance, but if she pops up again at some point, I'll probably pick her up then. Like you can still pick up Gambit. from if you know where to look, not in stock, but more like third party
Aftermarket.
That's the other figure I was looking forward to is their Soldier Boy from the Boys that they're making. Because you got that other company who's redoing the Billy Butcher figure, and that one looks way better than what we gotten so far. So if Soldier Boy comes out good from So-So, I'll definitely pick him up and put him with that Billy Butcher that's coming. Because that new company, that third party that's making the new Billy Butcher, like I think they nailed his head sculpt perfectly. Like it looks just like Carl Urban.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that way you can get, Butcher and Soldier Boy.
Yeah, let me see. Which one I would really like to pick up though. Which is I want to pick Wolverine, Cowboy Wolverine. I want to pick up that one.
Old Man Logan comic Wolverine.
Yeah. Old Man
comic.
Yeah, I want to pick that up.
If that one does successful, that they'll bring in Old Man Hawkeye.
Nice.
Ooh, that's nice
cool.
because in the comics they were the dynamic duo.
They teamed up. Yeah, they had to work together. So, and I don't care we don't need inbred Hulk babies. I don't care about that. Just give me Old Man Hawkeye and Old Man Logan. We're good.
Word.
There you go. Yeah. So Logan, Tanjiro.
See, I was thinking if that's not Tanjiro, doesn't that look like Hai from Yu Yu Hakusho? Because that was my first guess, is that was Hai, right? And everybody was like, "No, you're wrong." And I was like, So announced that they were doing Yu Yu Hakusho figures. So when I saw this outline, the first thing I thought was this was Hai from
Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh wait, you talking about Hiei? Yeah. Hiei, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't have it doesn't have his hairstyle. That's the thing. It doesn't have Hiei's hairstyle.
Yeah,
it
in some angle. In the angle. If you angle it, it does look like Hiei's
because if you look at drawings, right? Because I went to Google, and there are certain art drawings where he's at an angle and his hair looks shorter because it's supposed to have that waving effect because it's But to me, I thought this was Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho because they said that they were doing Yu Yu Hakusho for their anime line was one of the first figures coming, and I was like, so when I saw this silhouette, I was like, that's Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho, isn't it? Because it looks just like his sword too.
The only thing is Hiei does not have a cloak like that. That's the only thing. He has like he has a suit.
But no. He has an overcoat that he always takes
off
the overcoat before he battles.
But the overcoat doesn't do that though. The overcoat does not.
When he's usually drawn, like he doesn't have his overcoat flowing like that. He
the overcoat doesn't flow.
Off.
Yeah,
and
whenever he comes in whenever he comes in to fight, when you see him, he's always wearing it. And then right before the fight begins, he always throws it off with one arm, and then he has his arms crossed.
So that's what you're saying is that he's throwing it. That's what you're saying.
Almost looks like what it looks like is it doesn't flow like that. Like, how in samurai animes and even movies where they have one arm hanging out and then the other arm is tucked into the actual, top of the kimono outfit? I wouldn't say kimono, but the male's top shirt. That's like that's what I was picturing in my head was with this silhouette was one hand is tucked in and the other is extended out. Like he's about to throw the jacket off. That was just my thought. I mean, it more than likely is Tanjiro, but the first thing I saw, I was like, isn't this Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho? Because that's what they said. Hey, we're gonna do Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah, like I said, I would agree with you. It would be Hiei, but is that cloak that's throwing me off because his cloak does not flow like that unless he's throwing it. And this is like an action where he's throwing it. Then he's posed up. They haven't posed up where he's throwing his cloak out. Then I can see that. I think this is because here's the thing though. Hiei's hair, if you angle this, it does look like Hiei's hair. Like if you angle it,
I feel like
what got me the first time was the sword and then the hair. Because I was like, isn't it? And the fact that, like I said, So-So announced that they are doing Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah, they may have made the announcement that it's one of the animes that they're doing, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be the first. It's one of the first, not the actual first. So, there's a play with words there. But if you look at the silhouette though, it looks like his hand is about to go grab the katana while he's wielding the katana. That's a classic, samurai-esque move, and Demon Slayer. That's usually what they do. They have it sheathed right before they pull it out, and it's always classic. Take a deep breath, everything flows, and then you know what I mean. So,
I'm
more
feeling
like Demon Slayer.
Tanjiro though. I am feeling Tanjiro. Yeah. At
Definitely
first
Tanjiro.
I was hoping it was gonna be Rurouni Kenshin, but I was like, Rurouni Kenshin doesn't.
No,
I was hoping
he needs his ponytail.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I was hoping Rurouni Kenshin, but I was like, no, this can't work because that's not his hair. That's not his flowing.
No.
That's not.
Wait till the reboot anime comes out. Somebody, another company's gonna jump on it and make those figures once the reboot comes.
Mm-hmm.
But Social Toys is working on their own version of live action Rurouni Kenshin. That's why I thought when I saw this, I was like, oh yes. I'm like, nah, that's not his hair. That's not his flowing cloak. Even though because his cloak doesn't do that. So yeah, it sucks. It sucks that we have not seen this. I've seen like in-hand photos of their hair sculpt prototype right now for Social Toys. They haven't released it yet. But here, either way, I'm interested in seeing how this turns out. Whether it's Tanjiro or somebody else. Hell, it could be somebody else. It's probably not Tanjiro.
Watch it be a character from Bleach.
Yeah, I was thinking
God.
Bleach. I was thinking Bleach. Oh my god.
I'm just saying.
What about One Piece?
Oh my god.
Or it's gonna be like a character from Samurai Champloo. We're gonna go.
Yeah, I was thinking Samurai Champloo too. Yeah. Uh-huh.
There's like so many possibilities because it's a freaking samurai silhouette. So we could like bounce off all these different animes that have a character in it.
Yeah, but my money's on Tanjiro. Tanjiro from Demon Slayer. That's my money on him. So who else we got on the bottom? I see The Witcher,
Mr. Knight, Soldier Boy, Geralt, and Dr. Manhattan.
Yep. I might have to talk with Toys Wonderland now because I'm like, damn. Okay, so this other company is not. It's been too long. Like, where is this freaking Gerald at? Like, I pre-ordered him last freaking year. He's still not out yet. So
the Soso Toys was gonna come out first.
Dave, Soso Toys.
Everybody's gonna have the Soso Toys one. You're still gonna be sitting there waiting for yours. Like, so where the hell's mine at?
Where's mine at? I might have to just talk with Toys Wonderland. Hey, can I just get credit for this? Because I have all this money waiting on y'all. Just give me credit. I'll just buy whatever figure you got there on your site or what have you. Unless, or I can just move the money towards this right here.
Could do that too.
Yeah, but I really don't want to hold another pre-order with them. I just use the money to buy another, just one figure, and that's it. I'm out the game. I just want to buy like they already got my money over there, so I just want to move that somewhere else. You know what I mean? Just move that money, buy that figure, and out. So yeah, Buzz Toys. There you go, Buzz Toys. Where is
Buzz Toys? Where is it? It's not in your pocket. It's not in your collection.
Hey, Thule, what's up?
Thule, what's up, my guy? What's going on?
What's up, Chris? How you doing? So yeah, these are the two I'm eyeing. These are the two I'm eyeing right now: Gerald and Logan.
Old man Logan.
Yeah.
Old man Logan. See, I wouldn't be opposed to getting Old Man Logan and that Spider-Man next to each other. They both got dusters.
Yeah, except that jacket on Spider-Man is way too big. Like, not lengthwise. It almost looks like, when you're a little kid and you grab your dad's jacket and you put it on, it almost looks like that to me. It's a little too big.
Maybe it's just the way it's posed.
I've seen other photos so far. Like, if you go look at the photos on the website where they're selling it for pre-order, the jacket seems it's too big. Like the sleeves are too baggy. The coat itself, like it looks like it belongs on somebody that's a lot bigger. This looks like young Ben Affleck.
I don't mind it. I don't mind young Ben Affleck.
Young Ben Affleck cosplaying as Mark from Invincible.
Yeah, but you know what? The eyes bug me out. Look how big his eyes are. And I'm not talking about the suit. I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
behind
the
the
lenses.
lenses.
Mhm.
I know what you're talking about. The actual eyes. You can see how they're
Shit.
wide-eyed.
Very wide-eyed.
Shocked look on his face, huh?
Yeah, he got his ass cooked. That's what happened. That's what happened. He got his ass kicked. Like, Dad? Dad.
Matt Damon? We're gonna fight?
Mm-hmm.
Matt Damon.
But
Why did you make me do this?
I'm worried. I'm worried though
It's gonna be Dogma
about this.
2.0.
I want to know how strong these magnets are going to be for this head sculpts and the attachment for the actual body. Because if you look, there's no neck hole peg, and it's a separate collar piece. How does it fit around the head? Is it going to be a nub? Is it going to be magnet on top of a magnet? You know, how's the engineering going to be on this specific collectible?
It's probably going to be magnetized. Look, it's probably going to be magnetized. But,
no, I know about the head, but how does it, approach on the actual body? That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I wonder who else they're gonna make from the Invincible comic line. Because I mean, they got Omni-Man, and now we got Mark or Invincible. I wonder who's next.
Monster Girl, give me Monster Girl, please.
Either Monster Girl or that Wanda
Wanda wannabe.
That Wanda wannabe. Yeah, no, she's still mommy. She's a redhead. Okay, redhead mommies are always invited. Okay, redhead mommies are always at home. Okay,
keep telling yourself that, Nate. Keep telling yourself that, Nate, because
kind of hoping that they do Battle Beast next.
Battle. Oh, yeah.
Remember that's his first fight where he gets his ass royally wrecked.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Yeah. Let me see who else
they can do from this comic line.
Who else? Damn, there was somebody else I was thinking about. Shoot, not the redhead.
Wait, Battle Beast. Isn't Battle Beast the one that's the lion?
Yeah, he's the lion.
That's the lion.
Yeah. I want him. But you know who else?
He's the one that first wrecks Mark.
Yeah, he's the one who wrecked Mark. But I forgot his name already. Damn it, he's the one. He's the Cyclops-looking alien.
The one that are pretty much as strong as the Omni Knights or whatever the race.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Alan the alien?
Alan.
Alan. Yeah. We need Alan. We need an Alan figure.
I mean, I was like, I know it's a normal name. I was like,
Alan.
Yep, Alan the alien.
Let me see. Who else would I want though? From Invincible, I'm thinking right now. I wouldn't mind one of the robots. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some of the robots. They come into play. And let's see who else. Ooh, Sneasel. Snizzle. Is it Snizzle? I forgot his name. The Nick Fury of their universe. I forgot his name. The one that's pretty much he has a plan for everything.
Runs the you're talking about the guy that runs the organization?
Yeah. I would like him. And also he's a teleporter too. I thought it was pretty
cool.
I can't remember his name. Okay, that's actually one I'm gonna have to look up. I was able to remember everybody else that we talked about, like Alan the Alien and Battle Beast.
Yeah.
You know what I really want, and it's just because it's me, and I'm such a Venom and Spider-Man, aficionado. I want a Riot figure.
Oh, Riot from the first movie?
Yeah, I want a Riot. Like he looked like his head just reminds me of a dinosaur fossil with flesh on it. You know what I mean? Not scales or anything, just like, it coming to life. He had a very reptilian looking kind of head sculpt. You know what I mean? He looked more like the lizard than the lizard does.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I wonder how many people were asking for that. I remember people were talking about, like, they wanted a Riot at some point.
Yeah, like, at least give us the Venom and Carnage, and then give us a Riot. Riot from the first one. It goes with our first Venom. Granted, the Venoms are not too much different, minus one accessory piece, but dude, Carnage, I can taste it.
Oh, Somebody just brought up Irredeemable. Yes, if we got figures from Irredeemable, that would be awesome.
Ooh, Nate, can you
And
pull up the
Incorruptible
images of
would be
Spawn?
cool.
I won't be able to pull it
Coming,
up
I
just
can't remember
yet,
the
but
third
because
one.
I gotta look it up. But I do have this piece of a figure. Yo,
Yeah.
Kratos, Daddy Kratos,
Daddy
come
Kratos.
home,
Boy!
Daddy Kratos, boy.
Boy!
Yep.
Oh man. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Dude, the world. This is World Box too. If you guys are familiar with World Box, they did the Wolverine World Box. So
World Box.
They basically took the Mondo version and then upgraded it.
Yep, they did.
Yeah, and I think World Box also did the Mortal Kombat line earlier on before Storm Collectibles because I have Sub-Zero, and I think they did two versions of Sub-Zero, and they did Scorpion and Kung Lao and Liu Kang.
You're right. He does say boy. Look at that.
Boy!
It's missing for this is like because in Ragnarok he's got the new fur coat that goes over him. It's like almost like a fur poncho that's missing out of this, and Leviathan is a little too small.
Look at that.
Everything else is fine. And if you look at the arms, where the elbows bend, and they got the leather that goes around it. It's very hard to pose them because those are going to constrict the joints.
But he has single jointed elbows, right? So it shouldn't be hard. Like to
no, I mean they have
like
it to where they have if you look at this, they have two different things where you can take those leather things off. So that shows you that they are going to be cumbersome as far as posing. That's why they're giving you the ability to take them off.
Ah, gotcha.
I mean, it looks good too because it hides, it hides the elbow joints, but at the same time, it'll be cumbersome for certain poses. But they do give you the option to take them off because underneath is the white bandages. And there's a separation, so that way you can pose his arms, the way you want. And then, like I said, the only other downside is Leviathan's kind of small.
Yeah. Well, tell me this. Don't you think this Kratos kind of looks like a Viking version of an Assassin's Creed member? He got the white, the red. He got some browns in there. He got sleeves. You just missing the freaking wrist blades.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You can throw some Assassin's Creed action in there. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, he has some Assassin's Creed vibes.
Give me Kratos with the mist armor, damn it.
Oh, bro.
I had to work my ass off to earn that in the game. Give me the figure.
Yeah. No lie.
Look at the elbow areas where those bands are. You could see it's already it's cumbersome. It gets in the way. You can't bend it fully. So at least they are giving you the option where you can take them off, so that way you can bend it more.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good looking figure. It looks way better than Mondo's because Mondo's look like a damn toy.
Well, yeah, they're toys. They're trying, all of it's toys. But
it looked like a Hasbro toy. It didn't look like a collectible high-end figure.
Yeah.
This looks more like a figure than the Mondo version.
Speaking of toy, did you see the Mondo He-Man line and how much they want Battle Cat for?
500.
Oh my God, bro! And then they found the smallest woman they could possibly find to hold up Battle Cat just to say, hey, look how big he is. Yeah, you found the smallest person to hold the figure. Jesus Christ.
It's just like when Hasbro said, look how tall Rancor is with its arms up.
Arms up! Hands up!
He's 27 inches tall like this.
Oh.
27 inches tall like this. Oh shit!
And sold out too. Look at that. Yep. This is gonna be like a $1,000, $2,000 piece at some point.
I'm not big into He-Man anymore. Like I was when I was a little kid. I was like, oh yeah, He-Man's dope. And then I'm like, oh no, He-Man ain't the shit. Hulk Hogan's the shit. Ultimate Warrior's the shit. You know what I mean? Like Battle Cat is the only thing good about He-Man in my eyes now. And I think it's just because I like cats. I love tigers and stuff. You know what I mean? And it just works. But
yeah, this would have been a good purchase to flip. This would have been a good purchase to flip later on. But for me, I wanted this, but then I'm like, if I look at the other figures, this looks a lot better than those other figures as far as like realism. The other
I think
ones,
Lockjaw and Merman are the ones that look the best.
yeah, the others I still like. I can't unsee those joints. You know, I'm like, damn, I'm spending this much. I'm spending nearly $300 on a figure that has some good articulation and everything, but it just looks so much like a toy at this point. I know they're toys, I get it, but
here's the thing. When it comes to certain figures like Star Wars figures, for instance, you got people in suits and stuff like that. The majority of the time, you're never going to see the joints. Never. All of them are either wearing robes or armor, and you won't see any joints. The only way you're going to see joints is on a droid.
yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
But, given that's what makes Star Wars so appealing visually. You know what I mean? It looks like they popped out of the screen into your hands. It doesn't really look like a toy, depending on how your photography is or the way you light it. You know what I mean? But when you're talking about He-Man, which is literally a cartoon made to sell toys, and you try to give it a little bit of realism, you still can't take away the toy aspect of it because you gotta, have some articulation. A lot of people want to do those poses. And I think I saw a third party do a He-Man with a Fison body, but it didn't look good. But imagine if they actually went all out and did Fison, He-Man, and Skeletor. That would be fire.
That would be fire, man. I want something in that nature, like maybe 3-0 can tackle it, or hell, Hot Toys if they ever get the license, probably. But I could see 3-0 tackle.
Yeah, well, that's great.
That collector Andor this week was great. I know. Will we ever get a shoeless figure with the bare feet? You funny.
Only
it's not gonna happen. More than likely, we're probably gonna get the first look Andor, the way he looked in the first episode. We're gonna get that one. I'm hoping for a Luton, right? I'm hoping for a Luton, and then some Death Troopers, of course, and throw a mommy in there. I would like a Bix. I wouldn't mind a Bix.
Bix? Mm.
Yeah.
Screaming or not screaming?
Screaming head sculpt. Let's go.
Give me the modular thing that goes on her head and everything. Oh man.
With the space underwear. Yeah.
Oh yes, please.
Yeah.
Oh,
and a photo of Tim. Someone said that this morning. The photo of Tim, like, yeah. Rest in peace, R.I.P.
Rest in peace, Tim.
Rest in hell, my guy, for snitching. That's what you get.
Yeah. That's what happens when you snitch, man. You thought you were gonna get praises. No, you got popped in the ass.
Popped in the ass, dude.
Frame Swiss cheese.
Yep. And then this girl, man. Okay, this is like a spoiler from the episode before this. This girl goes over and tries to communicate with Luthen. I'm here like, woman, there's Imperials in the town. I knew that was going to happen. There's Imperials in the town. Don't you think they're listening to you? Are you out of your damn it? That's what you get. The consequences. You want to talk to Luthen. There you go. Well, she was trying to communicate with Andor because Luthen knew where Andor was, right? Get it. It was for his mother because his mother is going cuckoo because she's trying to, reinforce the rebellion again in this town. So,
well, that's what happens when you have somebody you're like, listen, you just go away, leave. Oh, your mommy's sick. Oh, no, you need to come back for your mommy. Yeah. She said to dip. She said to dip, so I dipped.
Yeah, Andor, everyone should have dipped. At that point, Andor was like, yo, dip with me. Like now. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah. I'll dip myself. I'm out of here.
Oh, dude, but this episode that shit had me crying at the end. But we'll talk about the behind the scenes. Dude, I'm like, no, like after all that, for real? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna say no more, but Nate knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. One
I know
way out.
cigars are making only one way out.
One way out. One way out.
One
One way out.
That means hit that pre-order button. One way out. Hit that pre-order button.
One guy, it's no way out.
One guy.
Word.
Damn. But no spoilers in the chat, guys.
Question.
Yep.
Are you? I think you can see it in 1/6 kit. The Spawn figures. Can you pull that up?
Oh yeah, I can pull
the new one.
Yeah, I can pull this.
Because I got that boy on lock, and I can't wait to get him. Because I got this quarter scale one, and it looks immaculate. I got it set up right now for photos the way I want to do it for this particular Spawn. I just need to make sure I get the light in the right spot, dude. Oh man, like it has presence. It's the size of the Venom with extra, ankle extensions for the boots and stuff. But this other one is supposed to have die-cast armor pieces. It looks more to the Mortal Kombat 11 line. You have the hamburger head that lights up, which I hope they have both the heads light up. But right now it only shows and states the hamburger head lighting up with the smoke effect in the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, like this one right here is a nice quarter scale representation. Keep it there. It stands on its own. It's pretty. That one right there, I can mix it with the Storm Collectible stuff, Spider-Man, whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever floats your boat.
Nah, I feel you. I'm about to bring it up right now.
No.
I do want to get this one though. Like this one looks proper sized. Looks real nice. A good Spawn. Not saying the other one wasn't bad, but this one right here, the size ain't too bad. Definitely a 1/6 scale. Comparison, and he looks great too. He looks great, and the price ain't bad either.
I'll wait for the Jamie Foxx version.
That's right, Jamie Foxx is coming out one
because that's not coming out until like 2083, if that.
I can wait.
I am not gonna wait.
An interview and said that Spawn has been greenlit and that he's going to make sure to do the fans justice for the film.
If Todd don't fuck it up.
Well, Todd didn't mess up the first one. Hollywood was the one that messed it up for Todd. Todd wanted it to be actual Spawn movie, but they kept coming at him saying, no, we want to do it this way. We want this and this and this. And he said that's why we ended up getting what we got, because Hollywood interjected and didn't let him get free reign. But this one, he has free reign with this movie because he's backing it.
But if you've seen previous interviews with Todd, he says he's trying to show as little to almost no images of Spawn itself. He wants Spawn to be just like the mythical boogeyman. He doesn't want you to see him. He just wants you to be in suspense. Basically, what I heard from his lips into the sound waves was Salmon Twitch is the main topic. Spawn is the boogeyman like Freddy Krueger. You get what I'm saying? So to me right there, it's like, okay, this is a Salmon Twitch film, not a Spawn film. It's like Spawn is the side character.
I guess we'll see what happens. My expectations are real low because I'm like, Todd is involved. Todd tends to be a bit more controlling with his stuff. But again, this might be a big surprise. This might end up real good. So we just gotta see what happens.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
I love this. This right here is very comic booky, but it's also very Mortal Kombat 11-ish. The cape is exactly how this quarter scale cape is. It's the same material, based on the images. But that head sculpt,
I could do without that smoke coming out of the side of his mouth. What the hell is that?
It's removable. It's removable.
I know. I'm just saying I could do without that. It almost looks like damn Wario's mustache.
Nah.
It looks like Dr. Wily from Mega Man.
Yeah, well, it's basically trying to invoke the steam coming out of his mouth. Hellfire. Skin still burning.
Up. The Salmon Twitch is going to be a spin-off TV series. It has nothing to do with the movie. This is updated right now. It's recent. It said Todd McFarlane is developing Sam and Twitch Spawn spin-off TV series, but the movie is going to be a go-ahead to Spawn.
Okay, because he says
Which
one
I'm
thing and
I'm
it'll
cool
be
with.
another.
Go ahead and do a Sam and Twitch spin-off. I'm cool with that because even them as detectives, even reading the comics, they dealt with a lot of dark, gritty stuff. So I know that that's probably the direction he wants to focus on is them as detectives dealing with the dark and gritty parts of the city with their cases, which is cool. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's a spin-off, but yeah, it looks like that's going to be a spin-off, and Spawn movie is greenlit for being straight up Spawn.
Someone needs to do the Violator. How big would that be?
Yeah.
It'd be a Thanos size, right? It'd be Thanos.
No,
taller.
No,
it'd
bigger.
be taller. It'd be that freaking kingpin that we used to measure with.
No, bigger.
A Hulkbuster, right?
More
22
more
inches
than
tall.
likely,
It would literally be that
more than likely.
quarter scale kingpin we got. Violator wasn't that much bigger. I mean, he was
No,
big.
No, because
He's
he
the
crouched.
smallest. He's the smallest of his brothers.
He might be the smallest of his brothers, but that's neither here or there. You got to
He's
compare
always
him
crouched
to
over.
Spawn.
He's never standing up straight. He's hunched over. That's his character is hunched. So he would literally be the size of that quarter scale kingpin because he's hunched over.
Yeah, but also you got to consider the fact, like, if you see the first Spawn film, right? Like, he's tall. Like, he can crouch, but he stands up straight too. He may not stand straight like a freaking a gray alien, but
Yeah.
like, he stands in a wide leg stance, but he's up and he's big. He is, I want to say, maybe 3 times the size of Spawn when he stands up straight. And that's not including his horn.
Yeah, who would have the balls to do that though? Like, if they do a Violator, if a
CG.
third party does if a third party does a Violator, it won't be as big as everyone would want it. It'll probably be the most. It will be 16 inches tall.
Violator's height, according to the image database, he's 8'2".
8'2". Crouched, standing, it doesn't state.
It says his actual height is 8'2". That's what I said. He would be the quarter scale kingpin height if he was a figure.
So actually, you know what? Marvel Cinematic Universe, Thanos is 8'3", 8 foot tall. So 16 inches would be Violator.
Yeah, because it says height.
Would be.
It says Violator height 8'2". As Clown, he's 5'6". His weight is 456 pounds.
And this is old database. This is not the updated database where he has a new look.
This is Image Comics database, which is literally updated up to what we know now.
That's not likely, but okay. I'll take your word for it.
That's not likely, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
because here's the thing. Violator went through a change. He went through a change. He's bigger, he's thicker, and he's more massive than he was ever. So that's why I'm asking: is it the old data? Is that old data from when when he first appeared?
This is literally recent. It's his entire database, Image Comics database, from first appearance all the way up to now. Literally, it has everything in there with where he's appeared, everything. It's up to date, and literally, that's why I said it's up to date, and it shows his height and everything. All of this is up to date. This isn't like Wikipedia or some fan thing. This is Image Comics' actual database of their characters.
Gotcha. Still.
See, would it be closer? Would it be closer in height to the Hydra?
I'm gonna go with the guys that created the comic.
Hydra Stomper.
Yeah, but then again, it's like Venom. People don't get Venom's height right anyway. It's pretty much the same thing as how it's drawn and interpreted. But if he's supposed to be bigger, then that's like what? I want to say Spider-Man to the movie Carnage in height.
You can't compare Venom and Violator because Violator's only been done by one person, Todd McFarlane. Venom has been done by numerous artists, so they have their take on it. So if Todd McFarlane created Violator and he's the only one, Then the
Well,
database that's being updated by image would be the green light given the go ahead from Todd himself saying, yeah, that's what I
wrong,
want. That's
because
the
other people has
information.
done Violator. We forget Greg Capullo. We forget all these other artists that have their artist interpretation on the character.
They have
drawing
drawn
in
him.
different styles.
They have drawn
Yes,
him.
yes,
But Todd
yes.
McFarlane owns the rights and background and
Okay,
story
but
to
no one's
him.
arguing that. But no one's arguing that.
You're literally
No,
trying
I'm
to argue
not.
about it. Oh, never
I'm
mind,
not.
dude.
I'm not arguing ownership.
Nobody cares. Okay, we're moving
Nobody.
on. Nobody cares. We're moving on now. Anyway, so one of the things I've been noticing from the Sideshow Hottoys page is I last night I discussed it in the morning, but they brought back the Mandalorian regular edition. They brought it back. It's not waitlist anymore. He's back.
I'm done.
He's back. So I want to remind everybody, like, he is back. That may have been a glitch. Remember, there's been times where Sideshow has glitched out before on certain waitlisted figures, and they came back the next day. So maybe Sideshow just glitched out on this one. Because this one is a 2021, 2022 pre-order. 2022 pre-orders are the ones that are like getting hit with the waitlisted as of late. The 2021s are still standing. I'm still standing.
Yeah, but then again, that whole string. Oh, if it's on waitlist, if it's there, you better pre-order.
Yeah, somehow he has returned. I feel this was a fluke. This was a fluke situation.
No, it's what CNB said earlier. It's strategy. You know, it's their strategy. That's all they've been doing.
But and then again, this is another situation where the collector's edition will probably be more sought after than the deluxe set, because the deluxe set, all you're getting is just the bags, the sticks. The only reason why you get the deluxe set for Mandalorian Deluxe is because you want this the bags for your speeder bike, your swoop bike.
Yeah,
you
pretty
can
much.
add these swoop bikes on your swoop bike. So
Yeah, that's pretty much what it's for. It's for people who are getting the swoop bike. Or if you want that whole look where he's carrying everything like they show you, but probably it. Or people like Nate who just because it says deluxe, he gets it because it's
that's
deluxe.
true. You know what? Not gonna lie, it's the deluxe. I'm getting it. Wait, deluxe? Say no more. Say no more.
Exactly. Shut up and take my money.
Shut up and take my money, deluxe.
Take my money.
I will say this though: there's one deluxe I did not get because I did not like the base, and even though I now wish I did get it because it was the everyone's calling it the Parademon that one-shotted Flash in the new Justice League movie in the Snyder cut. I'm like, oh man, now I want Gary from Justice League, a Snyder cut, and the base he's the Parademon is the only time you get the Parademon base is with the deluxe Batman from Justice League. I'm like, man, I wish I got it. But now I think you can still get the Parademon base with the new Justice League Batman, Armored Batman set. So I'm like, okay, so I have a second chance at a Parademon base, Gary Parademon base, the one that one-shotted Flash. No scope, one shot.
No scope.
Yeah.
Be mad.
Yeah.
He would have had a promotion if he survived.
That's true too. Yeah, he would have.
He would have got that promotion.
He would have been Parademon Supreme.
Parademon Supreme.
He would have been the new Steppenwolf. I have an opening.
I have a new opening
available.
Yeah, I have a new opening for my uncle. Who's gonna be my new uncle? Like I one-shotted no scope Flash that one time. Okay, uncle, come on over. What do I get? Well, you gotta collect me 50,000 planets. Ah, damn it.
Armor that likes to move.
Damn.
Armor and this sweet axe. Do I get any benefits? Nah.
No,
You
You're
look
not
cool, though.
management. You're not management level yet, buddy.
no.
You know what's gonna happen?
Patient, and then we'll get you insurance.
Let's see here.
Hey, you guys know what's
Gary
gonna
didn't
happen,
make
right?
it.
You guys
What's
know what's
up?
gonna happen. Remember that Spider-Man with the non-churro set?
Yep.
Mhm.
It's gonna be a similar situation like the stealth suit cap. The only way to get it is to RSVP, and there's only 300 of them
Ooh.
left. Yep.
Burn.
Yep.
I RSVP did that shit, and I got a email saying, sorry, you missed out. And I didn't get no notification that I actually had it. Like, oh, it was available for me to go in and grab. It says, oh, we missed out. We ran out of stock. Here's a coupon.
Well, at least you got a 30% coupon or 20%. I got 30%, and I bought the Iron Patriot with that, the Iron Weapon. So I'm good.
There we go. Some comparison.
What's your comparison over here?
Violator and Spawn. So, yeah. Based on the new look, these are 7-inch figures. These are 7-inch scale figures. So, if you're looking at that, yeah, Hydra Stomper maybe. If you add the hunch, Kingpin.
Yeah, but
'Cause he's
who's
hunched
gonna
over.
do that? Who's gonna do a Hydra Stomper Kingpin size Violator? It's the same company,
Never
right?
say
Do a-
never. Never say
Who's
never.
gonna
'Cause
do
we
a
didn't think we
freaking
were gonna get that
lizard?
huge kingpin from anybody, and it came out.
Hold up. Who's gonna do that lizard? That lizard figure? Hot Toys gave us a base. We got an actual figure, and it's bigger than Venom.
Oh damn!
Never
You know,
say
it could-
never.
You know what's funny though? The same company that did that quarter scale Spawn will do the Violator, and it'll be proper size to a 1/6.
Possibly, if they use the Juggernaut body.
Oh damn! Actually, how tall was the Juggernaut?
Juggernaut is the same
No.
height. It's the same
No,
body.
the figure. How tall was it?
Oh,
Was it 22 inches? Was it 22 inches, 24 inches?
I'm talking about from the
It was-
Deadpool movie.
Yeah.
The
that
toy
thing
got
was
released.
huge. Yeah, that thing's
toy, yeah.
huge.
Yeah, I have it put away. Man,
It's
'cause
huge.
huge.
Somebody had it and they put it next to that quarter scale Kingpin, and they were almost the same height.
Yeah, it's just the Kingpin's head is sitting higher than Juggernaut's head, because Juggernaut head is more squat into the
You got
shoulders, and he has the
you
dome.
got that dome, so they didn't even have to do a neck for it.
No, the neck. That's funny.
Yeah, because if you look at Juggernaut with the dome on his head, you don't actually have to create a neck. You just create the dome and slap it on top of on top of his shoulders, and you got Juggernaut.
$10 Sideshow reward is registering for their Geese Giving. Yep, I signed up for that. I got my free
me
template.
too.
Man.
Geese giving, yeah.
And then there should be a Christmas event coming up soon that we can register early for.
Oh yeah, that should be coming up at some point next week. Because they like to correlate their new events with their current events.
Yeah, because you could sign up for Geeks Giving when Spooktacular was happening. So when Geeks Giving takes off is when we'll be able to sign up for the Christmas event.
Yeah.
Steve is like, I like in a recent SS marketing email they listed Stealth Cap at the very bottom of the page as one of the 4 figures they show. BSTs, deaf to Sideshow, JK, but Jan. It's pretty much marketing. And if you don't like the way they market, then of course there's other places to go to. So just as of late, I just wish they were more open to what's going on with the waitlist and stuff, because at the moment, with what happened the past few years with Sideshow, it's hard to believe them when pretty much, they've been crying wolf so much, it's hard to believe them now. You know what I mean? And I'm hoping they're pretty much being truthful with what's going on, that these are really low stocks. And if that's the case, then this should be able to win collectors over again. Like, yeah, you know what? They were telling the truth this time. So I'm like, yeah, I'm hoping things are right because you know what's going to happen, right? Next year, if these things come back, collectors are going to riot. They're like, yeah, I'm not on board on this anymore. FOMO taxes like this, no. But everybody does it, so everybody does this. No,
man.
They're a business. They're gonna do whatever they want. But hey, the one thing I gotta say though, their customer service is 100% on point. They've helped me so much with broken figures. Like, yeah, if something goes wrong, they're there to help you out with that. So hey, you can't deny their customer service is A+.
Yeah, you're paying for
talking
customer
about
service
Sideshow
at this point. Yeah.
Unless you deal with Ambassador Kevin.
Ambassador Kevin.
That guy's a jerk. Every time I deal with that guy, he's so negative, never wants to help.
Mm-hmm.
He makes up excuses like all the time. Like, hey, oh no, we can't do that. Customer service can't even do that for you. But I'll give you the email and you can try yourself. Like, well, you just told me they can't do nothing for me. So what's the point of giving? Never mind. You know what? Give me the email. I'm gonna talk to customer service on my own. And I talk to customer service like, oh yeah, we can take care of that for you. And I'm like, Ambassador Kevin, huh?
How dare you?
Yeah.
I got perfect. There you go.
You dare? You dare?
That's C&B right now.
Exactly. Dude, every time, like, if he pops up, I just end the chat and I call Sideshow. Like, oh, no, I'm just going to call Sideshow. I already know where I'm going with this dude. Nope. Too many times I've dealt with him.
Too many damn times. Ah, damn. Now, I usually just make the phone calls and that's it. I'm good.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, after dealing with him so many times, it's pretty much what I do now. But, I mean, I also got their actual direct email, so if I can't call them, I'll directly email them, and then I get help.
Ooh, I just thought of something to buy.
What happened? Which one? You seen it right now? I'm waiting for Luke Skywalker Snowspeeder right now. I'm waiting for this to hit 30%. I'll buy 2 of them on the spot. 30% off?
I know.
On 2 of them on the spot.
Yeah. Well, whatchamacallit, if I wanted to, because, you know, it counts for pre-orders, I could go for that Chrome Mando right now.
Oh, yeah. You could throw that $20 off there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still a pre-order. It's a thank you coupon, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you could throw that $20 off right there.
Well, that thank you one's $25, isn't it?
The thank you Marvel, not the thank you Star Wars. If it was thank you Star Wars, it would be different.
Yeah, I've been getting so many thank you codes. They're all $20 right now. It used to be $25.
I thought he was using the one that comes, you know, the one with the Sideshow card that comes with.
That's $25. Yeah.
I can't get that to work. After the show, show me how that works, because I tried punching it in, and it says this is null and void. It doesn't even work. It doesn't apply.
You're gonna have to contact Sideshow. Call them, and you have to tell them that you have this was sent to you. You've never used it, and that it keeps bringing up that it's null and void.
And that's every single code.
What should happen is customer service should activate it for you, and then you should be able to do it.
Now, if you already used it, you can't use it again in the same account.
No. Yeah. If you've already used it once, you can't use it again, no matter how many times they send it to you.
And even if the code is different.
Even the code is different, yeah. If you already used it once,
because what happens? Yeah. What happens is the system registers that you've used a $25 thank you from them that they sent to you. So anytime they send you any other ones, it won't register unless you call them and tell them like, hey, you know, I got this way back in the day, and this is a new one. So why am I not being able to use it?
All right.
The UPS guy used it, bruh.
Well, he can't use it if it's inside the book already.
He opened it. He opened the
double box. You can fix the double box. Easy.
He opened the box. He took a picture with his phone. He retaped that shit with the UPS tape in the truck and called it a day. Like, he'll never know. He's lucky I didn't steal that damn photo book from him.
Yeah, he probably have
So
100 photo
wait,
books right now.
Steve, do you double box your figures? That's the only way to get the
Oh,
book. You gotta double box your
that's the
figures.
only way to. Yeah, that's the only way to get the book. That's how you get the thank you codes.
Yeah. No, the thing is, I'm constantly buying from Sideshow, so I'm constantly getting codes. That's the thing. So that's that. I know people are always asking me, like, why are you always getting codes? Because I'm always buying from Sideshow. Like I'm buying in stock items, and then I'm waiting after 40 days, and then I get the code. So, but then I get more codes. Here. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you do get codes. Is that you gotta keep buying.
You just have to buy a lot. If you're constantly buying from Sideshow, they see that, so they'll constantly just hit you up randomly, like, "Hey, we see that you bought something. Here's your code."
Yeah. There's times where I'm like, dude, what did I buy? Nothing. Here's a code. Buy more. Like we need a stimulus. Let's go.
We need a stimulus.
I got 4 of those. I got 4 of those. Thank you, $20 in my account right now.
Yeah, I still got plenty of codes right now that I can't use right now. So, I might use a 10% at some point. I got some 10% I could use.
So I got a question. How much Sideshow points do you actually have stocked up?
400.
Damn. What about you, CMB?
Right now, I just got 75, but I used a chunk to get some stuff.
I got you. I used a chunk of like half of mine, which was getting close to 100. I just recently got to 136. So I'm trying to accumulate more so I could put down for that DeLorean and knock a lot of that out. Or or better yet, accumulate all that and possibly get that armorized Venom for free. That Venomized Iron Man.
Yeah, right now I want to use that 400 to chop off half that second DeLorean price, right? But then again, I'm waiting till the N1 drops, and I could drop that 400 on the N1.
Shoot.
So I'm sitting at 86 in rewards with 90 plus pending. The 86. Once you get it up to 100, that's $100 off whatever figure. Usually, what I want to do if I tend to use my coupons, but use my award points towards higher end price figures like your Iron Mans, your vehicles. That's where I drop the actual reward points in. I don't use them on figures like this because there's no point. There's no point. Unless I get this like a 30% off, like 285 right here. If I wait long enough, I'll drop a 30% off on this. But nah. I'm still waiting for Mommy though. Where's Mommy at? Where's Mommy at? Like supposedly she's in talks to be coming out. Where's Mommy at? Give me the Mommy.
We'll see. Let me see. Where's my?
Hey, Fat Batman, what's up?
What up, dude?
JB, N never won.
N never won.
Yeah.
And then Never Say Never stream. We're gonna have the Never Say Never stream after that.
They showed it off too many times for it to not happen.
Let's see.
Another thing too, like the possible chance of it coming out is a little higher than the N1 than the Jedi Starfire because of how hyped up Mandalorian is compared to Jedi Starfire. And Jedi Starfire wasn't showing off that much, so that's the thing compared to N1. N1 is like getting pampered and everything. Like it's like the second coming.
They showed it off in Japan, remember?
Yeah.
They took it to Toy Sapiens. So, and then look, it's like Zombie Cap. We were showing Zombie Cap twice, and then it disappeared. So everybody's like, "Oh, it was just a flex. It's not happening." And then what happened? Spectacular. They did a full showcase for Zombie Cap. So that means Zombie Cap is coming because they went all out and did a showcase for it.
Bugman, I hope V is okay. I miss him. We all miss him. He's doing okay. He still has the deal with what happened and everything. So
taking care of
stuff. He's taking a break. He's taking a break right now. So when he's ready to come back, he'll come back. Not rushing it. He's still buying Hot Toys though, whenever he can. Like he just told me about a deal he just bought. I'm like, he was asking me too. He was like, "Is getting this deal really good?" I'm like, "Dude, you're getting one figure for free and you're paying full price on another figure. That is a deal."
He got so lucky.
He got a deal. I'm like, look at this. Look at it this way. You're the price you're spending right now. You're literally spending the price of that one Iron Man and getting another figure for free. That's what you are. You're spending the full price of one Iron Man and getting another figure for free. That's what you're doing.
BOGO, yep.
Yeah. Buy one, get one free. Man. That's what he did. Yep.
You can't beat that, especially with Hot Toys.
Mm-hmm.
I wish we got deals like that from Sideshow. Buy one DeLorean, get one free. Yes!
If only.
If only. Oh, so which figure here would drive you insane if the pre-order hits blue screen?
Blue screen. Drive me crazy?
Yeah, drive you crazy. I'm like, okay, this is the end game now. There's no pre-order safe.
I would have to say Spiderman and Sandman.
Spider-Man and Sandman hitting. That'd be interesting. That would be the first, I guess, Spider-Man right now from that line hitting blue screen.
Yeah, and it's a pricey figure too. So for that to hit blue screen, whew.
Yeah, that's what I know that. Oh my God, I need a rush.
That's scary right there.
That's like, scary.
$445 figures on blue screen. Like what?
Yeah, no, but if you go to the collector's edition, it's $300. So
yeah,
you know, if you're not trying to get that Sandman base, but this is the deluxe version. But if the deluxe version, well, let's just say
you gotta
this.
remember, Nate doesn't see collector's edition. He just sees deluxe. That's it.
Exactly. I don't see.
He's like collectors. What is collectors? I don't even know what that is.
What is that? Bargain bin Hot Toys?
Is that third party or something? I've never heard of this.
Jesus
collector's
Christ.
edition.
What the hell is that?
I only know about deluxe and super deluxe.
These nuts, what?
Loco. That's funny.
That's
So, Loco, what you were saying?
No, like, as soon as if this goes blue screen sooner than later, granted it's a longer pre-order, which I don't think it will because it's 3 SKUs. You have the exclusive piece, then you have this, and then you have the single piece without the diorama base. If I see this, the deluxe, go blue screen before Christmas, then I'll be worried. I'll be really worried.
And you'll be worried? Okay. Like,
Yeah,
there's no games. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no games because Peacemaker was bottom feeding for a while, but this is not bottom feeding. But like I said, it's something that's to me that would, give me the sense of urgency. Like I'm missing out. I'm going to be paying the penalty. Don't want to pay the penalty for something that it's easily obtainable now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But if there's a Peacemaker situation or a Kate Bishop situation, that's along the lines of like, okay, I can't be playing around when it's a mainstay character like Spider-Man. Especially our friendly neighborhood Spider-Man at that.
Yeah. Let me see. For me, the one set I'd be going crazy over. Like, damn, this ain't no games anymore. Is the clones. If the clones hit blue screen, yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I will go insane. I will go insane. And these are getting shipping notifications already, so these should be coming out soon. Yeah, these should be coming out soon. This should be coming out if they're getting shipping changes already on the site for this. Like, when you go to your shipping orders and you switch which shipping you want to use, UPS or FedEx. If this is getting it now, this could be released for December.
That'll be dope. I wouldn't be opposed to it because I have one 501st. I want to get a couple of more 501sts and 332nds. Just a couple, like maybe 2, 3. Not too many, because with these, oh man, it's gonna go crazy. It's gonna be crazy. So, but I'm gonna need one specific individual blank clone trooper for the Geekin Out Empire. We need the Geekin Out Empire emblem as a vinyl water slide, and put that either on the chest and shoulder or the side of the helmet of our figures. But like, okay, this one is Don, this one's Loco, this one's CMB, and you get to see everybody's crest within the Geekin Out community. Like, oh yeah, this is the Geekin Out badge, this is his platoon. This Geekin Out badge, his platoon.
Hey CMB, I know you usually just buy most of your figures on eBay or what have you when you spot a good deal. But which figure do you think you would be going Goo Gaga if Sideshow starts hitting waitlists on certain pre-orders?
The DeLorean.
DeLorean, that will be your
yeah. If the DeLorean hits blue screen out of nowhere, that's what I'm know. It's it. That's it. This is the end game. This is game over. Ain't nothing safe.
Nothing is safe.
Nothing is sacred anymore.
Nothing is sacred anymore. It's all gone. It's all downhill from here.
We're living in a life of heresy.
Heresy. It was heresy, y'all. Heresy.
Make an example of this bungler. The council demands it.
You are one of our most treasured instruments. Long have you led your fleet with honor and distinction. But your inability to safeguard Halo was a colossal failure.
It was heresy.
Was heresy.
So Stacy is not getting any love from Sideshow right now because of the Australia issue. I think it's because of the battery problem over there. They can't ship it out to you because Mech Suit Tony has batteries.
Yep.
That has to be it because the battery issue, right? Does Popcultcha still have it available, or unless they can't sell figures with batteries over there yet?
No. Ooh,
Kind of worries me because I got that damage Kenshin on pre-order from a store in Australia, and that thing comes with batteries.
Damn.
Remember the base lights up.
That's right. Yeah. Damn it, man.
I still need to get that figure.
I think I still have one Indiana Jones over there right now from the same spot.
Yeah, I still got that Indiana Jones too waiting. I just checked on it the other day, man. It just says 20. The month disappeared. There's not even a month anymore. It just says ETA 2022. I'm like, well, we're getting to the end of 2022. What's going on?
Wow. Damn. That sucks, man.
Them, and they just said that, they're still waiting for. When I emailed them last time, they said they're still just waiting for it to come into stock, that they're waiting on present toys.
You know what I feel, though? I feel that I'm going to get because I pre-ordered a second one. I pre-ordered it through 1/6 kit. I'm going to get the 1/6 kit before I get the one from freaking Australia.
Yep, more than likely.
Damn. Let me see. Did anyone pick up the BNG Anakin trilogy prints?
Don't do prints, so I
don't do prints either. Yeah, I know someone asked like if we picked up any statues. I think CMB he does statues, and then Don he does statues.
Dude, I am so tempted to get that last Ronin statue, but I don't have the dedicated space for it. That's the main issue. I don't have the dedicated space for it. If I had the dedicated space for it, where it's always going to be there and it's going to sit there and look pretty, that's going to be where my DeLorean's going to be. You know what I mean? So it's like, do I really want to?
So
it looks amazing.
Oh my god, the bots are back. Give me a second. The bots are back in town again.
Hold on, you got it. I was about to get on it.
So I was going to show you guys real quick. This one is probably going to be my first statue here. It's the probe droid.
Yeah, boy, welcome to the neighborhood. Yeah, I got Don to get a statue, and now Nate's gonna get a statue.
Don't get it twisted. It's gonna be the only one.
Man, it's like bro. It's like
now unless
no, that's
like
bullshit. That's bullshit.
Unless they do a 2.0 what's that thing called? Do back statue like they did years ago. Yeah.
Nate, wasn't you gonna get the Mythos statue of Vader?
Yeah, but at the time I was like, no.
He pulled away because the Battle Damage Vader Hot Toys came out. So
yeah.
That makes sense.
He said if that Battle Damage Vader didn't come out, then he would have got the Mythos because that's the reason he wanted it was for the Battle Damage sculpt.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this one right here though, like Hot Toys not doing it yet, so. And this it kind of reminds me of when I used to play Nintendo 64 Shadows of the Empire, where there was a big boss like this that was pretty much a probe droid that you had to fight off. So I'm like, it's kind of
stacked with weapons.
Yeah, stacked on racks on racks on stacks on stacks on racks on racks on stacks.
It was Star Wars version of a hammer droid.
Hammer time.
875. Are you out of your damn mind? Yep.
But no. To be fair, it lights up and it has audio. So I mean, you're paying for some of that stuff. Granted, most people aren't going to turn it on unless you get people who come over and be like, "Hey, dude, check this out. Watch it. The lights light up and it makes the noise." Which I'm pretty sure it's going to make the noise that it's known for that you see in the movies whenever it's floating and does that.
But hey, the man, the myth, the legend has returned. The Nobi 2 is in the house, y'all. What up, the Nobi?
Everybody.
What's going on?
How does my voice sound? Does it still sound rough, Nate?
Still sounds
like
you sound good. You sound good.
Yeah, I know you got the flu. You had the flu, right? For a bit.
I had a bad case of bronchitis.
I can hear it now. Yeah.
I actually thought it was the other stuff. I actually thought it was the big COVID. I even got tested, and they're like, "Nope, you just got yourself a horrible cold." So, yeah, about 6-7 days, man, and I'm just probably as of yesterday, I was starting to feel a little bit better. I'm feeling better, but my voice, is just it's under repair. How is everybody doing this Christmas season? This is Christmas, right? We're in the holiday season.
Pretty
right?
much. We're pretty much early Christmas season. Right?
And shit, once Halloween ends, it's Christmas. So,
they don't even do Thanksgiving anymore in the stores. As soon as Halloween's over, boom, Christmas stuff's up. Like, wait, what? What's going on?
I was hoping Oilers would be here tonight. Maybe he's trolling. I had a couple of questions to ask him. I know this is up his expertise. I'm trying to figure out what type of material to use to build a Sarlacc pit. What you see that back there, circular, right there.
You can use whatchamacallit. You can use foam and paper mache, and kind of like paper mache it a little bit, and use a little bit of the modeling moss, like the sandy yellow.
Yeah.
So that way it doesn't whatchamacallit. Like you can put it on, glue it, keep putting it on, and
I was going to use paper mache. Yeah, but I wanted his blessing because I have chicken wire right here. That's what I'm using.
Okay.
What I'm working on. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I have chicken wire. Can you guys see this or not? Can you see the chicken wire?
Yep.
So I have the chicken wire. I have the funnel. It's technically not 1/6 scale. It's probably closer to 1/7, maybe 1/8.
Okay.
I wanted to make it a true 1/6 scale, probably a little bit smaller, but it was for more of the weight purposes. And then I have to take this on location. So I'm going to take a lot of stuff on location at Death Valley. And it's all about weight and what you can carry in your back and so forth. And if I find the location, I may only be able to carry to the location what's on my back, like the camera, the water, So I was gonna make, and I was like, God damn it, because this is about 24 inches in circular, and it should be a little bit closer, more to 30 inches. So I really was going. So I was like, paper mache, spray foam. Oh, you know what?
Spray foam,
That's not bad at all.
Wow,
Damn, man, that's
spray
pretty
foam.
damn good.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
I like
say,
that.
I would have told you mache and foam, like how he did
So-
his danger room for the X-Men
Yeah.
diorama base. He used a lot of foam and paper mache.
Yeah, I didn't even
And
think
that thing
about,
just looks phenomenal.
yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Spray
About
foam's a really good idea too.
yeah.
Because it'll
So,
settle quick,
point,
and then
yeah,
you can
points
go
for
in
Bugman, because I may actually hit Home Depot tonight or tomorrow on that, because spray foam, I was going to do maybe a combination of paper mache and spray foam. See, this is why I wanted Euler, because this is up his alley, and I'm trying to build this not well on the cheap, but I still wanted to be cinematic, right? Once Burger Fett falls into it, I want to make it look better. So, you know.
Yeah, basically, you want it light and functional.
Exactly. There you go. Lightweight. That if I have to hike out 2 miles, because I'm all about location, and if I have to hike out 2 miles to the on location set, I need to make sure everything is under me, and I'm like, because I can do it. I can hike 7 miles. I mean, I'm going hiking tomorrow, so it's the whole idea is just like being able to, and then
with or without candy.
Spray foam would be the best then, because spray foam is super light. So
yeah, I like that. Damn, the spray. I didn't even think about the spray foam.
And it expands, so it's going to take up a lot of. It'll fill your Starlight Pit diorama up really well because it expands.
And then,
hey, Don, what's up?
Well, I guess would I put the teeth on first? The chicken wire. See, look, this is what I'm using here. I have pumpkin teeth, and I have to paint these, and these are going to be like the Sarlacc teeth, right?
Nice.
And so it'll be show you right here.
I don't know. I don't want to give you the wrong answer. That's definitely something like I would ask Euler. Should you do that before or after?
Yeah. So you see how the teeth would be kind of like that. You would.
Yeah.
So I definitely want teeth in my Sarlacc pit, and I thought paper mache, but spray foam. So yeah, I'll hit up Oilers. I'm like, should I weld the teeth onto the chicken wire and then spray, or spray and then put the teeth? Because I can paint.
If it were me, I think I would do it after you spray, because then you can drill little holes into the foam and then tuck the teeth in there. And then
I like that,
because that way you can. Because that's when you'll be adding all your paint apps and everything too.
Exactly. And then I can, with the spray foam, I can drill the holes, and then I can weld it with Gorilla Glue. Gorilla Glue is like adamantium that turns into resin solid. So that would probably work really well. All right, I like that. All right, good. All right. Because
are you gonna do the glue effect for the foam?
What's that?
And like are you gonna do like the glue foam effect for the saliva coming off the teeth, like you did the Rancor?
Yes. Nice. Yeah, that'll be the Gorilla Glue. I mean, I can use it to weld the teeth on around the Sarlacc pit, but yeah, to have like the saliva and the so forth. But yeah, Gorilla Glue works really well. And then I was trying to figure out how to I wanted to do the tentacles. I can do the puppet of the beak, so I can do that. I can puppet. So the idea is that I would bring this prop out to the desert, right? And depending on the camera angles, it would look like it's blended into the environment. So that way, when Burger Fett gets pushed in by a certain individual, it'll look dramatic. Yeah.
Burger Fett.
Wow.
I love it.
So Denobi, so right now, the clone troopers from Attack of Clones, they are getting the, whenever you go to the your shipping orders on Sideshow, it's converting to the shipping of what you can choose. At that point, when that happens, it usually between a couple weeks to a month that you might see the release of that figure, and we might see the Clone Wars clone troopers come into play, or Attack of Clones clone troopers come into play at the end of December. So it might be a Christmas release.
I will actually solidify that fantastic opinion, because I've already done my due diligence in investigating the Attack of the Clones lineup. And I can assure you, a lot of those characters are going to be hitting wait list. And you guys all know how to test this, right? You add the figure into your cart, and then you check to see how many you can add, right? I did this 4 days ago, right? I think I did 4 days ago. And C-3PO is trending. C-3PO, you can only add a maximum of 3. The battle droid, you can only add a maximum of 3. In fact, with the whole clone trooper Attack of the Clones, all of them are trending very close to waitlist, except R2D2. You can still add up to 6.
Yeah,
so
R2D2 is not too bad.
Yeah, so R2D2 there's no big threat. But here's the thing, it makes sense because most of us already have an R2D2, so there's no sense of an urgency. But a die-cast C-3PO, right? This is our first C-3PO. This could be our very last C-3PO for a very, very long time. Never assume that just because the Return of the Jedi's anniversary is around the corner that we're going to get one of those, right? No. That's not how a veteran Hot Toys collector curates its collection. You always assume that this is the last figure you're going to get, if ever, right? So it would make sense. I pre-ordered my C-3PO through 1/6 kit, I believe is where I went through. But I promise you that if C-3PO on Sideshow trends low inventory, I will most likely be pre-ordering 2 directly through Sideshow. And
wow.
Yeah.
So you have want to attempt a repaint for the golden rod?
Yeah. So what I'll have one for display. I'd like to experiment with one, and then maybe the third one will probably be a flip, a bet. I think it's gonna trend for a lot of money. I really do.
Yeah, because the one thing that people are gonna be doing is, you know what? Since they came out with this one, they should be coming out with the golden rod for Return of the Jedi. And then you can't really trust Hot Toys with that because it took them like what 5-6 years to release the DeLorean Mark II. So. It'd be a long time before 7. Okay, 7. So, yeah, it's if you're willing to wait 7 years for a C-3PO, go ahead. Unless Hot Toys, unless Howie is like being nice, yeah, don't worry, I'll have a C-3PO for Return. Don't you worry. But I ain't gonna play games with that. At least I'll have a C-3PO.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't mess around with any of the Clone Wars stuff. So I am. Unfortunately, I've had to start pre-ordering because I take everything serious. Yeah, I take everything serious now. I really do. I don't have time to this. We're going to be entering a new era of collecting for 2023, and using last year's dated algorithms just isn't going to fly. 2021 was a unique year where collectors were freely spending. So we're slowly transitioning into a more conservative style of collector trending. Yeah. So
the meme I'm sorry. I was going to say, so the meme no longer applies?
Which meme?
The pawns go first? Because at that point, we're all pawns.
No, the pawns are still going first. They're the ones who are gonna suffer the. You know how there's tap out. It'll be more of an anti tap out collector where they'll be so overwhelmed by hits and misses. The stress and anxiety will force them out. Yeah, because once things go into wait list, you're always gonna, if you don't have anything under lock and key. I mean, they've shown you that they're going with Sideshow's warehouses. Can you imagine that warehouse? How garbage packed it must be. It must be like a hoarder's closet in there. And they've been throwing out probe droids of 30% off coupons in every friggin' direction in the galaxy, and it's still not enough to dwindle the amount of heavy stock they got. So we're gonna expect more for Thanksgiving Black Friday. They said it too on their website and their events page. They said that they're going to do a Black Friday sale and they're going to do a Cyber Monday sale That's directly from Sideshow's events page. And most of you don't even know this, but Sideshow actually has a specific page dedicated to events and upcoming events. And they did mention Black Friday and Cyber Monday, they will be throwing coupons. So I want the swoop bike and the blurg. So that's what I'm waiting for. I'll wait for
right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the blurg and Mando to hit 30%, and I'll hop on that. And at least have a deal on that. I do.
Do you think it'll hit 30%? See, maybe I don't know. Maybe. I think it'll do like 15. I think it'll do 15 or 20. 30% is usually the aggressive, where like hey, they're like help us. We're buried in so much dead stock. 30% is usually the significant. But I mean, they could. The
Tumblr took like 4 to 6 months before it actually hit the 30%. So it'll take a few months before we hit it, because it just got released.
It just got released, but that could happen like Christmas, because it does take up a lot of. So if you look at the blurg Mando set, that's a giant box, right? And that takes up a lot of volume. So I mean, the warehouse manager could probably be trying to manage the amount of stock, especially with the larger key pieces like statues, the Bat Tumbler. I mean, the Bat Tumbler is always under discount. That's a giant box. Can you imagine how many tumblers they have? The Bat Tumbler. I mean, holy shit. They were giving away the speeder bike too. Not the speeder bike, the pod for 30%, weren't they, Nate?
Yeah, they were doing I think they were doing 25%. No, I
30.
think they were doing 30 or 15%.
30, because when I missed out on the Captain America stealth suit, the Bat Pod was part of that 30% coupon.
Oh, yeah, with the 30% off, you can't. Oh yeah, that's right. Collectors were buying up the Bat Pod for 30% off. Yeah,
it was 178.
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, the Mark 42 quarter scale that came out.
Oh, the Mark 42?
But sorry, I thought there was a delay. Sorry, little skip. But when the Mark 42 came out, that came out during Spooktacular. That is the first time that I can actually recall Sideshow put a figure on that released that day on discount immediately. It was the Mark 42 quarter scale, and immediately it was available for the spooky 13% off coupon for anything in stock. So do you remember any time Sideshow has put a figure up that was, again, not like a 2-3 week release window? Like literally the day they got it, it was on sale for 13% off, which a quarter scale figure, that's a significant savings right off the bat.
Huge savings. Yeah, I want that one, by the way, the Mark 42. That's coming home. I want a generous discount on it though.
The Prodigal Son, yeah.
Yeah, I do. 25% minimum, and it'll come home. You gotta hook me up with a discount on that Sideshow. Same thing for the blurg. I have ideas for the blurg, so you got to give me 25. The blurg maybe 20%. I don't know.
I see 50%. I see 15%. Like if they did 30% on the Mark 42, I could see a 15% coming in with the blurg.
Yeah. You figure
what if you could get the
a 15%? That's what? What is that's almost $100? Is that almost $100 discount?
15 times 5 plus the extra 60 at 5.
Yeah. It's a generous discount on a blurg.
But the thing is now, if you really wanted to, they're a place that actually parts these out. They have a few available. You can get the blurg and the stand for $260.
No, I need the Mando.
That's something you would do.
He's the one I need for the swoop bike. You need the Mando. This is the one you're going to want to put on the swoop bike, right?
Oh, you're talking about it because of the updated body, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can still swing this with the swoop bike with the updated body. I've already seen collectors and over there in Sideshow, they already put the original deluxe Mando on the swoop bike without no trouble. But yeah, you never know. This Mando over here could fit a lot better without any complaints because of the new updated body.
Yeah, but it's the wrong armor for the swoop bike.
Well, you can always play headcanon with that. Like,
that you can.
Yeah, and then the swoop bike is the one that you use the blur, not the blur, the baby Grogu set. I ended up picking up the Grogu set really cheap. With the little cat, little Grogu cat.
Oh
set.
yeah.
The season 2. What you got? The basket and the little trunk.
Yep.
And Grogu wrapped up. Yeah.
Yeah, swaddled Grogu, which is supposed to be used with Quill.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't come with it, but he was photographed with it.
Yeah. I can't wait to get the blurg. I'm going to do some mods on the blurg. I'm going to see if I can experiment with it.
As long as you don't make it into flying piranhas, I'm fine.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I can't wait. But I'm not shelling out $560 plus tax and ship through Sideshow or through anybody right now. I'm like, nope. You gotta bring it down. There's no reason why any of us who don't wait won't be able to pick up this set for under $500 total price. Easy total. So you can probably expect that to happen when the next blurg set arrives, right? That's going to be what, the Quill and
blurg.
that's slated for December. So when the Quill arrives at the warehouse, can you imagine a giant, 15-foot high wall of just blurg boxes piled in the corner of a warehouse? I'm like,
and that's just the Quill one, right? Not including the one that's by itself, the blurg by itself.
Exactly. Triple skew blurg.
Yeah, it's like they replaced all the Hulkbuster boxes with blurs.
Yeah.
No, dude, they're coming. Like, the Hulkbuster came back somehow.
It came back because it came back because people kept canceling after the hype of purchasing it. So that's the reason why.
Or did they actually find some in their warehouse? Because it's so big, like they were fine, for what, a week during Spooktacular, said, hey, we found what did they find? They found DX Batman 89, right? Then they found
found
some things that you thought would exactly.
That could be too. Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if they did find it in the warehouse.
They also supposedly said they found life-size.
I made a Hulkbuster fort.
No, they supposedly.
So awesome.
They supposedly found life-sized, like, stormtroopers in a T-800 endoskeleton that was been sold out for 4 years. So.
Yeah, it must be like the
but they bring those life-size batches back just like anything else, because those are actual Sideshow pieces.
Yeah,
because their Boba Fett and Vader sold out last year, and now they're back in stock again.
And those are what, like $8 to $10 grand a pop?
They're $8,000 pieces. They're 1-to-1 replicas. So
Denobi,
Vader maybe. Yeah.
I had a question for Denobi real quick. Did you enjoy the 2.0 Tony Stark mech test?
Yeah, I still have him. He's part of my collection with the not Igor and Ironmonger. Yeah, this is one of my favorite pieces. I mean, it was a grail for the longest. So this was originally released in 2011. It was pre-ordered 2010, released to the Hottoys community 2011. When I got into collecting in 2012, by 2013, this thing was a very expensive grail. I remember at one point in time, this particular mech test around 2014, it was trending about $500. $500 for a Tony mech test that only retailed at the time, I want to say it was $180. This was an under $200 set at the time for 2010, 2011, 180 or 185. You can pull it up on the Sideshow archives, but it was under $200. So it doesn't bother me that it was reissued with improvements, because it is technically a 2.0. The head sculpt was improved. I'm assuming they're using a better body, because the bodies back in that time for Hot Toys, they don't age very well, depending on the climate. Most mech test. I mean, if you're a collector and you still have one of these, and you like say live in the East Coast, I would imagine those joints are starting to buckle or break already. So it's just had that dated body with Hot Toys. Mine is fine. I love mines. I love everything about it. No issues. I did buy it above retail, though. I ended up buying mines in 2014. And I know that because it was the second time I went to Japan, and I ended up buying mines in Tokyo. And I visited a Hot Toy shop in Tokyo, and they had it for about $350. That was still a markup, and I still ended up, I figured, to me at the time, I was on vacation. It was still hard to get. It was still trending. And remember, I even had eBay. I had my phone at the shop, and I remember it was still trending really high in the US. I'm like, well, shit. So even at $350, it was a deal for me.
Wow. Yeah, the mech test got released a few days ago, the 2.0.
Yeah.
And it looks great. Would you attempt to buy a second one, like of the improvements, or are you just fine with the original?
No, I'm fine with the original. I have no need to, because it's fine. Thoughts and prayers to the Iron Man collectors out there that have to step backwards and add this into their collection, right? Because there's just so much stuff that's coming out for the world of Iron Man. Remember, we still have the diecast Mark 1 inbound first quarter of next year. So, right, Mark 1, 3.0.
Mark
3.0.
1, suit up Silver Centurion.
Suit up Silver Centurion. We have the open suit Mark 7 coming up.
Open suit Mark 5, right?
The open suit Mark 5. And then we have the Hydra Stomper. So the world of Iron Man is pretty. It's full right now. So thoughts and prayers to those who have to go backwards to get this. I'm fine with mines. Mine looks great. I have mines completely set up. No issues, no qualms about it. The head sculpt is a little bit dated, but you know what I did with my head sculpt? I swapped it. See, I took the additional head sculpt that came with the Mark 5 and I popped it on it. And it worked completely just fine. Yeah. The Mark 5 suit does come. It does come with an extra head. So it's all about repurposing. It's all about mixing and matching. And I'm still in it for the game for Iron Man. I know everybody's overwhelmed right now, but there's going to be a lot of punishment next year for a lot of Hot Toy collectors. A lot of individuals will be punished next year. I don't like being punished by history. I don't particularly enjoy that very much.
Makes sense. I've been punished already for not pulling the trigger on certain things, but I was able to obtain it, and now I don't have to think about it anymore.
Hulkbuster excluded.
When I was working on my project, I heard Loco Lu talk about Battlecat, and I couldn't miss out on that time pre-order. I ended up backing a couple of those little bad boys.
You did?
Oh yeah.
Oh nice.
Yeah, Battle Mondo and their little timed exclusives. It's glorious. It's like Gladiator. It's like you're in the Rome Coliseum, and you're, what's his name? Who's the gladiator's name? Maximus. And you're out there.
Maximus Aurelius Decimus.
Decimus,
commander of the legions of the North.
Yeah. So
father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife. I will seek vengeance in this life or the next.
That Battlecat is a work of art. Look, you know that too. Look deep in your heart. You know that Mondo Battlecat is a work of art.
Oh,
dude,
it is. It is. It's just that I can't get into.
They give you Cringer, dude. Cringer.
I know. Even though Cringer's heads, like the head is perfect, but the scale of him will be off. But it's still a beautiful accessory piece to add to Cringer. I mean, to Battlecat in general, because you can cover all grounds with just that one piece.
Dude, baby Cringer. Hello, Nate. Baby Cringer, for crying out loud.
Yes, baby Cringer.
Baby Cringer, that adorable little thing. You don't think you can part that off on eBay for $100?
I can see that. I can see that. Yep.
Easy.
I think you're selling selling yourself short on that one. I mean, hell, I think you can get just some of the HasLab exclusive G.I. Joe Cobra figures for $100 a pop.
Yeah.
So I think Cringer, you might be looking at $200 to $250 realistically. If somebody who doesn't want the cat, possibly.
You think, I mean, what do you think, Loco and Nate? What do you like? Because I'm going to keep my battle cat, but I'm thinking about parting Cringer, the little baby Cringer, to help offset the cost. I'm thinking minimum $100 for baby Cringer. That one right there, that little cute, adorable little thing there.
Mm-hmm. They said Skeletor's Panther is next too. So
yeah,
Panther and Battle Cat, you're sitting on a lot of resale money right there.
Hey, I say about $100 for the little guy. Yeah, for the little guy.
Conservative, right, Nate? Conservative, like $100 just for baby Cringer.
See that on eBay. I could definitely see that going for $100 and people paying it.
Yeah, I say $100 plus shipping.
Yeah, I agree.
I think you're selling yourself short. I think you're underestimating the market.
I'll auction it out though. I'll start the auction at $100 if it fetches more, because they're going to deliver these April of 20. This is a Mondo delivers their shit within 6 months, so this is like a April delivery. Oh, I got my notice, shipping notification. Speaking of Mondo, on She-Ra. She arrives tomorrow.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, I got She-Ra coming in tomorrow.
See, if you can look past the seam lines, you know, regardless of what scale the figure is, it's going to appeal to you, especially if you have a nostalgia for it. You know,
so
but also the reseller, you know.
Denobi, I'm looking at the prices right now for Dio, the Dio droid from Ray. That's going between $75 to $890. So yeah, this here could run you $100. Yeah.
It's all about trying to offset some of the cost. Yeah, so I mean, I bought 2 battle cats. I'm keeping one. I'm gonna part the one I'm gonna keep, and then probably the second one. Probably I'll send it over to Bartertown with Mel Gibson and Tina Turner. See what I can, you know. I only got one Galactus. I didn't go heavy on Galactus for HasLab. I only picked up one.
Yeah, didn't you say you were hoping to get one more?
The problem with Galactus though is that HasLab was happening at the same time as the Proton Pack, and I'm sorry, to me the value was going to be in the Proton Pack.
Yeah, especially if you could disassemble the Proton Pack, make it look like both Afterlife and the original. You really have a cosplay masterpiece right there, or for a toy. You know, not to mention the compartments that you could put the little mini puffs in there, and then store those guys in there, or store whatever it is that you want that fits there. But like I don't know, HasLab has a few hits and a couple of misses because the way they time their solicitations is like they don't give people enough time to breathe and accumulate and digest. You know, everything's like, oh, rush and get it now.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, here's the thing. You remember what also was up as a HasLab project during the Proton Pack? The Sky Striker.
Sky Striker and Rancor.
Yes. Thank you, Don. You had 2, and then Galactus was a month prior, I believe it was.
Yep.
So they came with all of these HasLabs, like, with the gates open. So you have to, it's playing chess. You're like, all right, do I want to get this? Do I want to get that? Do you want to do that? So to me, Galactus, especially the way Galactus blew up like 30,000 units. And then the Proton Pack, what was that? 12,000 units?
12.
I think it was 14. I think it was tripled or quadrupled the needed number. I think they hit,
but it was still a small number though. Yeah.
I think it might be 12 to 14.
And then so when you have a Kickstarter that's only hitting 10,000 units, that's a small amount compared to like the Razor Crest was 28,000 units. And then the Unicron was 12,000 units, and you see what the Unicron is fetching, an easy $2,500 for Unicron.
No, it was
Easy.
Unicron. I think Unicron was only 8. Remember, because it was a whole thing, because they had to include like Hasbro Asia in the Transformers market in the total number to get it pushed, because that was their first big number, but the total was 8,000.
Yeah,
for that
look
one.
at this.
But once that got pushed,
was it who was picking on this poor model? When I was building my my chicken wire thing. You guys were saying that they had like a 12.
Oh yeah, Lou was like,
I said, look at the marketing. No, to make it look bigger than what it actually is. It's big, but to make it look even bigger, they got a little lady to hold it. You know, they didn't have a full individual holding. They had somebody that was a little more petite to hold it, to make it look like, oh, it's big as a torso. You know, look how big it is. You know, that's marketing.
Yeah, it's
an optical illusion.
Yeah. How about a Fison Evil Lyn Raiden Battle Cat?
Well, we were talking about that. If Mondo had did a collaboration with Fison to kind of get that, like, you know, the way they did the Street Fighter Ryu body, that it's stylized specifically for Ryu,
kind of like a hybrid version of articulation legs, and
and apply that to the He-Man. Oh my God, that is a banger. Nobody will have any complaints. They will buy that. Cringer and everybody else they can find in that seamless style, because once you pose it, oh yeah, that's it.
I did buy I bought Hordak for 30% off through Sideshow, really cheap, because I wanted to see what type of articulation they're using and the quality. I was very impressed. So I do have Hordak. Got him really cheap, and he comes loaded with a lot of accessories, nice little experience. So I'm like, well, cool. I wasn't going to chase Hordak, but 30% off. I'm all about clipping coupons. Plus, I got She-Ra inbound now. So now I can have Hordak, you know, kind of molesting She-Ra now. You know?
Oh, God, there we go. I knew that was happening. Give it the spanking. Give it the
It's a family show right now. We're trying.
Family channel.
We'll show you how families are made.
Oh, dear God.
You Loco.
Guys, I wanted to let y'all know. So if you haven't already picked up your Iron Peytstrick from Popcultcha, but you don't want to buy from Popcultcha, Sideshow right now has a 25% off on the Iron Peytstrick, and you gotta use the code HOTTIP25. So let me type the code in there.
Send that to me. Send that to me so I could click.
I'll send you the code. I'll actually send you the picture real quick.
HOTTIP25. That's what she said.
HTIP25. So
what's this code for? What are we using this code for? What are we trying to save here?
Well, apparently you save 25% off with this code here with the Iron Peytstrick. I don't know if you can use this code elsewhere, but
is it only for the Iron Peytstrick? You can use it for something else.
I'm gonna try and use it for something else, but I was seeing messages already that you can use this for Iron Peytstrick. So I'm gonna give this. I'm gonna test this out on another figure now. So that's a 25% code right there. Let me see if I can use it on some other Iron Man. Let's say what's his name? Battle Damage Iron Man.
Battle Damage 85.
Yes,
please.
Yeah.
Because I got the clean version from the Spooktacular. Like, I went crazy. Denobi 7. I got 7 of them on lock.
7 of which one?
Of figures. I got, you know, the Buzz Lightyear, got the Electro, the Mark 85 Iron Man from the discount, the Zombie Deadpool. You know, I was going to get my mortuary, you know, set in my collection. What else? 2 Spider-Man back to back. So the homemade suit and the cyborg Spider-Man. Like, I just went ham. I said, click, 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 click. Yep. And I'm going to be spreading these out. Oh,
nice.
Okay, so far it doesn't work on the Battle Damage Mark 85.
What about the Mark 50? See if you can apply the discount, and it'll still give you the accessory set.
No, you can't. You can't stack coupons.
You can't stack.
No, it's not a coupon. It's not a coupon.
No. You can't. You can't, Don. You can't stack Mark 50 and then stack the discounted free Mark L accessories. I tried that. You can't.
He tried it. He tried it.
Well, I tried it with the ID Me. You know, I used ID Me. No accessory pack. Turn it off. Oh, here's the pack.
Yeah. Loco, did you already talk about Castle Eternia? That ends tonight.
That Castle Eternia does end tonight, but dude, how?
Yeah, it's huge as shit.
It's huge. And you have to be a big Masters of the Universe fan, and I am fully aware of Masters of the Universe. I grew up watching it. And having, you know, Snake Mountain, Castle Eternia, Castle Grayskull, having that in your collection is just a statement piece. No different from me having my turtle vans and my sewer layers and my cityscape dioramas that go and coincide with my Ninja Turtles. So, you know, it's the statement pieces, you know, and ain't nothing says more statement piece than a, you know, 6 scale or a quarter scale piece. But when you have a play set, it's all fun town from there, man. If you love doing toy photography or you just love looking at your collection.
Oh, I'm gonna paint mines. I'm gonna paint mines with realistic paint. I'm gonna use the monorail system. I'm gonna be charging tickets. I'll have like Buzz right in the monorail. I'll put a GoPro camera on the monorail system. I'll conduct tours on the I'll have the battle pit. There's like a dungeon. I'll turn that into a bar for some of the characters. Oh, I'm taking the Castle Eternia. It'll be more like Club Eternia after I'm done with it.
There you go.
You watching us? No, I'm back. I think it's cool as shit. So I am backing it. And it's a small batch. I was waiting.
Did you get the tank too? The G.I. Joe tank?
I did not. I did not back the tank.
Yeah, I didn't back the tank. I wanted to, but I'm like,
I did not. I was coming. I really wanted to, but the problem was that I kept getting tips on the next HasLab being Star Wars, and it wasn't. I think it was a Hero Quest or something like that. Is what it ended up being.
Yeah.
So
I hear, you know, we're gonna get, you know, the flagship, if you know what I mean.
I don't know.
Next year.
That'll be a big flex. That'll be a big flex.
Mattel. So these companies have discovered a golden egg. They're very successful with, you know, crowdfunding, Kickstarters, and HasLabs. And Mattel wants in on the action. Hasbro's kicking it up. Then there's other individual. There's also Mondo, but Mondo, it's the timed. My God, that is a deadly blade to go up against. And
that's a lightsaber.
Yeah, and Mondo is very successful. They're only, I mean, they're kicking it only with He-Man, high-end He-Man. It's beautiful pieces. The next, you guys know what the next timed Mondo thing is, right? You know what it is? It's in December. It's Trapjaw.
It's Trapjaw, yeah.
Oh, wow.
And Trapjaw looks crazy.
Yeah, they showed it. I covered it in San Diego. The guy told me that it was going to be a timed. So it's Trapjaw. If you need the photos, it's Trapjaw for December. That's the next one. It'll be a timed pre-order. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he looks crazy.
He looks cool. Yeah, he looks badass. I don't have any photos. I am sure you can pull it up. But.
Well, you know where, the specific company has, what's the word I'm looking for? They found their niche, right? When I knew they were doing Masters of the Universe and you saw Merman for the first time.
Yes.
That right there was beautiful. Yeah. And they gave you 2 colorways. So,
yeah. Merman is cool. Yep. So I'm not going too heavy into it, but I do like chasing grails, and Battle Cat looks badass, and so does He-Man. Here's the thing, though. Even if you wanted that whole setup, let's say through Tweeterhead, I think it's cheaper going through Mondo. Tweeterhead has a He-Man. Yeah, I think He-Man. The Tweeterhead has a He-Man cat setup, so it's like almost $1,000. So, and then next year it's Panther. They've already teased it. So you're gonna get a high-end Panther. Most like there it is. That one there. Yeah, that's it. That's the next timed one in December. So,
wow, this looks really good.
Trapjaw looks really good, man.
Yep, that's it right there. That's December's timed pre-order. Yeah.
See, Like, oh my God, just imagine a Feisum style He-Man on top of that Battle Cat, man.
I built one. I built a He-Man Feisum. Oh, kit bashed anyway. Hmm?
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about with the actual like proportions,
Like
the
a
way
line,
Mondo
yeah.
has it. That would be perfect.
So I pre-ordered the deluxe He-Man that went into a timed pre-order early in the year, and that deluxe He-Man comes with so much battle armor and accessories. I was hoping to incorporate some of that into my kit bash He-Man that I have.
Yeah, I thought that was cool that they mixed a bunch of the old school He-Man action figures into that one deluxe. Like you get the battle damage chest plate, like the old school one where you could scroll across the chest.
Yep.
It was clean armor, battle damage armor. I thought that was really cool, Mondo, giving all those accessories to like give you that nod and flashback of all the different He-Man figures that came.
The nostalgia pack, that's what it is. It's a nostalgia pack. You know, if you collected every single He-Man from the Power Punch He-Man to the actual He-Man with the changing symbols, oh, bro. And then you got, I believe they have like the animated cross chest, and they also have the 2000X cross chest because it's going to coincide with Battle Cat with the 2000X look of that helmet. It's stylized, but it's not really 2000X, but it's close. It's really close.
What happened to V? I heard you guys mention, is V okay? Is he sick? Did he get bronchitis?
He's taking care of stuff right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know the holiday. Yeah. Anybody else sick? That I know I've been out of the game for.
I was sick for like I was sick for like 3 weeks. So I had to put a pause on streaming for like 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Was it
he got sick and then he got better for like a day,
COV?
and then he got sick again.
Oh no, it was the flu.
It was the flu. Oh yeah, the flu will do that to you. Yeah,
I don't have time to get sick. Get sick. I need time to sleep though, but that's a different story.
That's what I was doing a lot of sleeping.
Getting that resting. But oh my God, Denobi, my first Jedi, I was like, bugging out. Anakin
That's a good Anakin there. Did you get him with the 30%? He was on 30%, wasn't he?
I didn't get him with the 30%. I actually got him earlier in the summer when I actually did my first pre-order, I should say, of the Chrome Death Trooper, which I have both Chrome Death Troopers and the Chrome Clone still here. But my first Jedi, it's right here with the stap, and he has his little, and he has a cloak, and I got me a 501st Deluxe. So I'm like, yeah, I'm on my way now. I have my eyes open on a couple of other characters that I want to put into my Clone Wars fold. I still need to get Snips, but I'm waiting for her to be discounted because I want my Snips.
Was Cable discounted? I'll buy him at 30% off.
Nah, shit. He wasn't discounted yet.
He was too soon. He was too soon.
Okay, if he ends up 30%, Nate, for shits and giggle, he will come home. But otherwise,
I'll send you the coupon real quick. I'm like, I'll send you the deets. I'm like, yeah, it's up for 30%. Let's go.
Yeah, for 30% for Cable, yes. His NRX skinny ass, he can come home. Right? So he can, absolutely for 30%. Yeah. Anything more than that, like no. Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. We don't even know. We don't even know if this is Shuri or not, do we?
I know it's Shuri. It has to be.
It's Shuri.
It's Shuri.
If everybody knows.
If the gauntlet is not giving you like a big heads up, like this is the Panther gauntlet, her signature weapons. If there's not a big heads up, Lego revealed the spoiler of who it is under the mask. And
the trailer did too.
The trailer did. The final trailer did.
The
final trailer shows
let
Shuri.
you know because it shows her in the ancestral room about to enter the ancestral planes. So and you only do that if you're chosen as to be the Black Panther.
Shuri's pretty skinny though. This one has hips though. You sure about that?
Yeah. If you see the figure,
Wait till they turn around. You don't see the butt shaped like a 2x4.
Yeah, they did her.
Shuri weighs like what, 89 pounds? She's not that big. Her gauntlet's way more than her.
They gave her the Captain Marvel treatment. She got no booty.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this much though. At least they're following, partial the comics, but they were
Yeah.
kind of forced to do it sooner than later.
Mhm.
But let's be honest, the suit looks immaculate. But I worry about the shoulder joints because of the way of that bulk design is. It kind of reminds me of the Spider-Man 2099 with that big emblem in the front. Any
Yeah.
bend or crease to it cracks it, and it loses its pristineness. It will look more battle damage than anything else. That's
Are
what
we
I'm
sure
worried
it's
about.
not Nakia? Wasn't Nakia next? That could be Nakia though, right?
Nakia.
Yeah.
So you have Shuri,
There's
Nakia,
Aoki.
Okoye.
Okoye,
Okoye
yeah.
is one of the soldiers. Okoye,
Yeah.
she's
Yeah.
the
She's
the
the
head.
general.
Yeah,
Oh,
the general.
yeah, Doja Milan.
Yeah.
Dora Milaje.
So
Sorry,
I
Dora
think
Milaje.
it's Nakia. Because the actress that plays Shuri, Latita Wright, I'm telling you, she weighs like 110 pounds. I just don't see her taking on Namor and other villains. I mean, she's gonna get blown away by like Namor's like a wave of ocean or some shit. I just don't.
Yeah, but then again, she is next of kin. She is the next bloodline of
I don't know.
royals to
I'm
be
telling you right now.
Black
I've seen enough. I've seen enough of House of Dragons and Game of Thrones. Next in line for a chick don't mean shit. So that don't. When it comes to royalty, kings and queens, shit. If you don't have the sausage and the peppers, you're not treated. You're not next in line for the next for an heir.
If you don't have the
forever
sausage
my
and
ass, it's gonna have to go to watch him
It's
resurrect.
M'Baku. It's just M'Baku.
It's just
Yeah.
M'Baku.
So Stacy, don't spoil too much, okay? I know you saw it already yesterday. But I was gonna, because they could watch it in Australia right now. But I was gonna say too, Denobi, when you watch the movie, is that when you'll decide whether or not you want to pick this up?
Yeah, I have to fall in love with the movie right now when it comes to Marvel. So I have to be wooed. I gotta, because it has to be a good story. I know I'm pretty confident I'm going to enjoy the film. I think it'll be a lot of fun. But you're trying to sell me on expensive figures. So, and I'm already a little bit skeptical on some of the casting already, especially with Namor. I thought Namor's casting was a little bit odd. The actor that they chose, he looks like he's 140 pounds, and Namor has always been like a giant, tall, beefy, muscular, strong dude, and this guy looks like he couldn't pick up a burger. So I don't. I'm not. I have to be convinced. And then Doctor Doom, right? We know Doctor Doom is going to be in the film.
That'd be cool.
Nope. No,
he was pulled.
Marvel announced that they pulled him from Wakanda Forever, and they pulled him from Fantastic Four. We're not going to see Doctor Doom until Phase 6.
So we're not getting Doctor Doom in this film?
Nope.
Well, we'll see because Marvel and directors of Marvel have lied straight.
Yeah.
With
No. It was confirmed. They pulled him from the post-credit scene.
Let me see. Let's see. So only way is we gotta ask Stacy real quick. Stacy. So no spoilers though. Nothing at all about the details of the post-credit scene. But is Doom in the post-credit scene?
I said Doom not in it.
Okay, good. Okay, that's it. Don't say anything. Don't say anything else about this.
That is all. You have spoken.
That's all we need right there.
Yeah.
Doom is not on it. Okay.
That's what she said.
One way out.
Well, that stinks. I was hoping for Doctor Doom.
Yeah, they pulled him last minute.
But here's the thing. It makes sense why they pulled them, because they still need to flush out Kang the Conqueror if they're gonna use him moving forward for the next 3 or 4 films.
Yeah.
If they use him, because he'll be a throwaway, a bad throwaway. They don't want to have another Ultron situation. You know what I mean? Like they could have kept Ultron and done something good with him, but they didn't. Because they still had to play out Thanos. And you don't want to take someone who is as important as Doctor Doom and use him as fodder. He needs to be one of those threats that's always a threat. Even if he loses, it's a threat because it's a part of his plan.
When are you seeing the movie, Nate? You seeing it tomorrow?
I'm seeing it tomorrow.
I'm seeing it tomorrow too.
The reasoning is that because Marvel right now we're in the cosmic type of phase, they're merging when we get past Quantumania with Kang, because that's going to be technology. That's when after that they're going to do the whole magic thing, and with Doctor Doom being all about science and magic, that's when he's going to get introduced. They're trying to do it in these like solo phases where we got, because original Avengers and all that was all technology, Iron Man, all that, and then this next phase is cosmic and so on.
So Stacy says they're setting up some stuff that could include Doom. Enough said. So if that's like a tease that they're probably going to mention Novaria, Doom's
Latveria,
Latveria. Then maybe, just maybe, that might be a hint. Of course, it's a hint. Latveria, if they hint Novaria like they mentioned.
There were hints in the trailer if you knew what to look for.
Yeah, Latveria.
I am picking up. I'm picking up that reissue Black Panther though. Didn't they? The reissue Black Panther. I'm picking him up.
Yeah, I gotta get him. I gotta get Black Panther. Because I actually like that suit. That's one of my favorite suits that's been shown of Black Panther. They showed the 3 suits. Well, 4 if you count, King T'Chaka.
Yeah.
And now this one. So out of like his first appearance in Civil War, that's my favorite suit. I like that.
That's still my favorite suit. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't commit to any of Black Panther right now. I'm going to enjoy the film. I'm seeing it tomorrow. The problem is that I'm more concerned on returning back to the world of Pandora. I think Hot Toys is coming back to this world, and
that'd be interesting.
I want to go back. I want to live in Pandora. I want to hunt and live and gather with the Naviv. I gotta go underwater. So I'm a little bit
glow in the dark.
Yeah, glow in the dark, all that black light. I want to create all of that. So I'm a little bit more stoked for that. James Cameron is going to come back. He's gonna rule the box office. He just is.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna hit $1 billion easy.
I can't wait to see that.
In 3D, going back to Oh my God, can you imagine? Improve. I mean, we haven't been to Pandora in over 10 years. 2009. So
too long.
So
that was the first date with my ex. That's how long it was.
Yeah. Nobody's talking about Avatar. You guys, that's a major threat right there in the collecting community. You guys ain't talking about that shit. I talking about Black Panther and Star Wars, and Avatar is a major threat too.
I'm gonna be at this point.
Well, for me with the Avatar, I'll just wait and see with Hot Toys, because Hot Toys has been iffy about other IPs as of late. So I'll wait and see, because I don't want to get hyped up for, oh my God, I can't wait for Hot Toys to drop some Avatar. We don't see anything. You know what I mean?
They're just gonna do a Jake 2.0. There you go. There's your Avatar.
Jake and the Pit. The Pandora version of Omega.
We're gonna give you.
Yeah, they didn't do the girl though, did they? They never did the female version.
No, they didn't. I think all they dropped was literally Jake.
That was it. Yeah.
I mean, that franchise is so screwed up. I mean, part of the thing with Pandora, especially at Disney World, at Animal Kingdom, is the sequel is supposed to come out, 2013, 2014. The whole Pandora element, especially
with the ride.
Well, no, the ride was supposed to be like the sequel or the continuing the story of the original sequel. So if you go to Pandora and you go on the big ride, it's literally the ride now has nothing to do with the films, because the original sequel never took place, and the ride was supposed to take place 30 years after movie number 2, the sequel. So nothing makes sense anymore.
It's a multiverse.
I like the ride. I thought the ride was cool.
Oh, I mean, the ride and the just the queue is queue.
They filmed 2 and 3 together back to back. So this is we're entering this world. This isn't just going to be a fly by night. We are going into the world of Pandora, and it's going to be pretty massive. Granted, though, it's going to depend on the box office sales, but it's James Cameron. I wouldn't
Well,
doubt him.
Yeah.
Well, and I'll just tell you this.
You are the last person in the world that has not seen Avatar. You are the last.
Well, and the thing is, though, if you have been on the ride, and the one that where you strap in like flights of passage, there are actual scenes, ocean scenes, especially with the whales. They literally look like they were early pre-production shots or early composites of the whales we are now seeing in the actual trailer. So I wouldn't be surprised if certain elements were actually given to the ride.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
and now we're seeing the finished product in the trailer.
It's not like we have anything to look forward to within Star Wars, right? I mean, we don't even know when season 3 of Mandalorian's going to show up.
February 2022, new trailer, Christmas.
They recently dropped rumors of February. So
more rumors. Nothing.
you know how he feels about rumors. You got to be careful with that word.
Nothing set in stone. Nothing.
We'll see. I think we'll see December's release of the trailer. That's when they'll reveal the actual date. So we gotta wait till December.
I don't know. To me, Star Wars feels like an old school Russian potato famine. I mean, they haven't. We're not getting a cinematic Star Wars adventure film for what, years now? So
I'm telling you, when you get the chance, just give Andor a few episodes. You know, just
Andor.
Dude, Andor.
Yeah.
Like today's episode.
Sure, I'll watch Andor.
Denobi, you might think I'm speaking blasphemy, but today's episode was literally some of the best Star Wars since Empire.
I don't know, Don. You were praising Book of Boba Fett, so I don't even know. The credentials have all been null and void through most of this panel. You guys all sat through Book of Boba Fett and thought it was the next coming of Christ. So
Denobi, one way out. One way out. One way out.
He doesn't get that. He doesn't get that. So
that's why I'm saying it.
What's that? What?
No, don't worry. It's a quote from,
it's a joke.
From the show.
I'll say this: if you like spy stuff, this is for you.
Well, I like spy stuff. I watch James Bond. I'm not watching Cassian Andor. The fuck, he was a jerk in Rogue One.
Let's just say more characters from Rogue One are now involved.
All right. Is there any characters that are worth turning? I haven't seen a Hottoys announcement on this wonderful show of Andor you kids are promoting. Is there anything coming out on? I mean, is there anything worth making into a Hottoys from Andor?
Yeah, Andor, Savage Andor. I could possibly see them cheaping out though and doing Prison Andor.
I don't think that the Prison Andor, but I can see Savage Andor. And well, I can see 3 figures: Andor, Savage Andor in the beginning, Luthen. That'd be nice, and then the Death Troopers.
I could see Supervisor Deidre.
Yeah.
Do you like Spy Game, Denobi, with Robert Redford and Brad Pitt?
Yeah, like that.
Like that movie? Because if you like Spy Game, that's pretty much.
I do love Spy Games. I do like Robert Redford. I don't care about.
That's what Andor is. Andor is pretty much Star Wars version of Spy Game.
Of the construction of the first Death Star. Talk about a snooze fest there. The start of the rebellion. We went through all this with Rogue One. Rogue One, I felt, covered a lot of the points. Now they're taking it. They're adding more water to the Kool-Aid. They're stretching it out. There's nothing exciting there. So a reason why nobody's watching Andor. One of the lowest rated shows right now, Disney Plus. There's nothing new there.
Well, no, there's plenty of new. One know why it's not getting the ratings? Because there's no Force and there's no lightsabers, and that's what everyone's used to. So this is basically taking the breaking point and getting people who are actual Star Wars fans that have read the books, seen the cartoons, and know the extended lore. But this is basically flipping everything on its side. This is all the side stories you read about. This is about real people that you can relate to. They don't have the Force. They can't call upon a Jedi, and they're actually feeling, the boot of the Empire across their throat. And this is how they rise up, and again, it's not a spoiler. The Alliance as we know it, they're nowhere close to forming. Hell, Mon Mothma is still, and again, this is already known through Rebels, at this point is still 3 years away from declaring open war. So, I mean, and I understand completely, but this is almost more like the stories of how certain people later on who become influential, what the Empire did to them, and what certain people are doing to basically make the revolt happen faster.
No,
Because at this
Don,
point,
hey Don, I do agree on that. I think it does feel like it's for us fans that have read the novels, read the comic books, that are familiar with the lore, that really just holds a place in our hearts, like the ones that we used to. But unfortunately, with Denobi, he has not read the novels or not familiar with the comics involved with most of the Star Wars lore or the expanded universe. He's more familiar with just the films, and that's it.
I will just say this though: for about 5 minutes in this episode, you could have switched it with Game of Thrones, and you wouldn't know which one was which. I'll just say that for about 5 minutes.
You understand though, DonPrime, that I'm still suffering from ulcers from Kenobi walking across an Imperial deck, Inspector Gadget fucking style,
with the child underneath him,
into a snow speeder with no shielding. I mean, look, it's starting to rupture again. The heartburn's coming back. Just even thinking about that. You're trying to convince me that Andor is now the cat's meow. I'm sorry.
No. Well, we were very true about Kenobi on our streams. Kenobi was pretty much dumpster fire throughout. Now
there were cool parts.
There were cool parts. Yeah, don't get me wrong. There was great parts that we enjoyed, but most of the time, I was very disappointed with Kenobi. But when you watch Andor, you're like, hell, Boba Fett was better than freaking Kenobi. I'll sit through Boba Fett and I'll sit through Kenobi. But
Denobi, I referenced and pretty much compared Kenobi to Skyline, that shitty ass movie. I said, yeah, there's one cool scene, the nuke scene with the drones in Skyline. That's Kenobi. You have one good scene. The whole rest of the series or movie is shit.
The other thing too, I see for me in Andor is that there's no continuity hook, and I'll give you an example of what I mean by this. I have not seen the film Black Widow. Black Widow does not provide a continuity hook for me, meaning there's no real incentive, doesn't propel the story forward into a continual serial of a story. Andor falls into this same trap. Doesn't provide anything new. Witness the birth of the creation of the Death Star. Witness the start of the rebellion. Big friggin' snooze. It's a big yawn in my book. It doesn't provide anything of a hook, a reason for me to continue the story.
Nate, play the meme. Play the meme. Indoctrinate the man.
Exactly, especially based on Cassian Andor, which was a real prick in Rogue One, and I did not particularly favor him in Rogue One. Thought he was a real asshole in Rogue One. So now you're basing a series around this guy. Then we're looking for excuses. Well, you need to read up on the Legends lore. No, I don't. You're asking me to become a Jedi historian into the archives. No, I don't have time for that. I don't have time for backlog.
You don't really, but the thing is, you don't need to know lore with this series. You don't need EU stuff. It rewards those who knows it, but it doesn't expect you to know the Jedi or any of the backstory. Again, we're going to disagree. I'm just
Yeah.
Well, we always are disagreeing when it comes to Andor. I don't know why we keep bringing up Andor every time Denobi's here. Let's not bring up Star
we need
Wars
to indoctrinate him.
No.
Your powers don't work on me.
Only money.
Listen. No. When you destroy a legacy character like Boba Fett in the eyes of Denobi, you have no paddle up Schitt's Creek with his viewing pleasure. That's basically what Denobi is saying.
That's
when
legit.
It comes to
that
all
is
these, all this stuff. And
the property's on life support. Star Wars is on. There's nothing on the schedule for a cinematic film. They keep, it's funny how everybody keeps talking about how watered down Marvel is, but here's the thing: Marvel still has a cinematic presence, minimum of 6 months. What has Star Wars done for me lately in the cinematic world? Fucking Kenobi walking around Imperial deck, Inspector Gadget style.
Clip that. It's a meme. Fucking Kenobi.
A snow speeder, which can only fit 2 people. So now we're looking for excuses. Well, Kenobi snuck into the cargo bay of a snow speeder with no shield.
Don't remind me. Don't do it.
Being commanded by Ice-T's son.
Stop. So before we continue on
Ice Cube
something
son.
else, before we continue up to this subject, I think Bugman was asking, but Don, what was the
Yeah.
meme you were asking me to drop?
Oh, the Lutheran's survival sacrifice.
Yeah. So
the
yeah.
sacrifice.
This is one of the. This is some pretty deep monologue.
Well, let me see. What was Denobi was gonna say? Denobi, are you good to say a few? Or
So every time, yeah, we can leave Star Wars, but every time I express my opinions of Star Wars, then you get like the Star Wars man babies that then want to attack me, where they pull things out of context, where they say I said it sucks, which I did not.
Yeah, he's never said that.
If you said I never said that, and they get all bent out of shape. What I said is that it's a big yawn. It's a big difference there, meaning it'll put me to sleep. Big difference there. That's it.
No, the other one that you said that sucked is Kenobi and Boba Fett.
Yeah, and you know, in hindsight, he ain't wrong.
But see, he saw what he saw. He saw a legacy character get destroyed. You know, that's basically what he saw. It's supposed to be his main. It's supposed to be his flagship story, and his story was saved by Mandalorian and Grogu.
God, look, the longer season 3 of The Mandalorian gets sandbagged, it's going to be harder to bring Star Wars back. It's on life support. We're talking like Dr. House. Like we're going to need like a whole med team to bring Star Wars back. The longer we have Star Wars on life support, what'll bring it back to life, what'll get the excitement back into the crowd is season 3 of The Mandalorian. My biggest fear is that it'll debut a fall of 2023. By then, it may be too late.
Would you say that prequels doesn't really hold any validity because it doesn't have any push to the story for you?
There's no continuity hook in prequels, like Tales of the Jedi. What the what are they doing there? Like
I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched it.
Oh, that's your opinion.
Okay. Again, Don, you know this. Don, you know this. We've been.
I know. I just
with Denobi. Like every time you come in and talk to Denobi, it's like you never heard he said this before. He has said this multiple times.
I keep giving him chances. The writing was epic. I don't care if it was.
No, I don't have time for Tiny Toons and the no. I don't have Tiny Toons. No. But
you know, I don't want to bring.
Let's go back and learn about Dooku. Look, the guy got beheaded on a bridge deck. I don't give a shit what Dooku.
you know. Speaking of who beheaded Dooku, do you see this figure though? The Chosen One, third party.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Did you end up seeing this get released, Denobi? Yeah. Did you see this?
You know, you can style. You can fix that.
That's Anakin by L'Oreal.
Exactly.
No, I'm looking at my dark side
Maybe it's
Anakin right now. If you knew, so what it is, so they're using plastic hair. If you use a hot air gun with you can actually fix this. It takes work though, but that's somebody out of the box who doesn't know how to. You have to style it like a Barbie, but you can fix this. Believe it or not, you may. I'm talking like a hot air gun. A toothbrush, a comb, and a pair of scissors, so that because I'm looking at him, the hair's just a little bit too long. So you trim the hair. I almost want the challenge, but I'm not going to spend it. I'm not going to buy it.
Oh, what's the Adam Sandler movie where he's the hairdresser?
And then it's a copy too.
Zohan. You don't mess with the Zohan.
Don't mess with the Denobi Han.
That's too much hair, though. That's the problem. It's way too much. You can fix it. Shit, I almost want to check. Maybe if somebody's selling it on eBay cheap, just ahead. I like to see.
I actually would like to see you pull this off.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be a good.
Yeah.
That'll be a good video.
It's very Barbie Ken-like, and out of the box, it needs work. It really, really does. Because
if you can fix General Grievous, you can fix this.
Yeah, you can. That's just too much hair. He needs. So it's plastic rooted hair they're using, and if you use a small portable hot air gun with a comb and a toothbrush, you can actually mold the hair into place. It takes it's work, but it could be done. This right here, no, it's just no. It's just bad how it's presented. I'm assuming that the makers, what is this, the Poo Poo Toys? Who made this? Was it Poo Poo Toys? Who did this one? Toys.
No, I forgot the name of the company. I forgot the name of the third party, but it's a third.
They're all in cahoots anyway. It's all a signet, a conglomerate, a group that makes this stuff. But if you really wanted a fake, yeah, I would never bring this into my collection. This would insult my collection. Oof. I wouldn't. I know you kids all get wooed by Poo Poo Toys and what they're pumping out, but no, I don't. The Chosen One, more, yeah.
Oh, there you go, the Chosen One.
They should relabel it as the Chosen Fool who buys it.
He has that. I can't believe it's not butter advertisement here.
Wait a minute, it doesn't come with that droid.
No. That's the collector already had this.
Okay.
The great collector already had the Dark Side Anakin lava base switch. I love that. That's the best droid accessory ever.
Yep. Mine's still activated too over there. Mine's holding up. What do you get with it? You get the
Okay, let me bring it back. So you get two head sculpts. You get the dark side and the light side head sculpt. You get two
How much
sabers.
is it?
Let me go over to KG Hobby real quick.
I think was it like 225, 230. I think you get the both the lightsabers, they're light up, but they got that weird like cylinder battery with a compartment because you see the package. I think those are the two batteries. Because Saber Master, the third party window, had that same exact weird lightsaber with that weird like cylindrical battery that unless you know where to find it, you'll never be able to use it after the battery dies out.
Yeah, so this is Poo Poo Toys. This is one of they're the ones that love using those batteries. So this is under the Poo Poo Toys brand. They're just calling it out.
Poo Poo Toys.
Yeah, that battery setup is what they use that a lot. They use that cylinder battery, which is just odd. They used it for the Darkwing Robin. I'm calling him Darkwing Robin. Is it? Yeah.
Darkwing.
Nightwing.
Darkwing Duck.
Yeah.
He means Nightwing.
Okay, so $175 from 160.
Yeah. I mean, if you really wanted a placeholder, I guess. Yikes. You're better off getting the one that Loco has. That to me is just a better. Yeah. God damn, why would they provide the hair like that? Like the hair is way too long.
Maybe it's family.
Yeah.
Maybe it's family.
That's no.
Now you can hide the hair pretty well if you get the hood on. You know what I mean?
Is there one with the hood? No, look at that shit. God damn, what an insult.
Damn, maybe shut off the light. Yeah, shut off the light.
Who's,
oh no.
I would be embarrassed to even take photos and share it under like my name. Ew. I wouldn't even.
He said ew. He said ew.
like that hurts my brand, Loco.
No, bro.
He's getting bronchitis again.
Yeah.
Just think, Alpha Toys Denobi said, ew.
I wouldn't. Can you imagine how embarrassed? I couldn't take you serious as a collector if you were posting photos of this clown on your Instagram. Like, no, we got to unfollow you, dude.
No.
All right, you know what, Alpha Toys, you need to send us all a sample of this so we can make our own estimations.
I would like the challenge though. I mean, if I can find them for like $40 cheap, I'd like to see the challenge to see if I can.
What I think happened is they do have the original the sculpt, right, for Hot Toys, right? That's Anakin right there, the Hot Toys head sculpt, and he just added the hair. That's pretty much what they did, the rooted hair or whatever they did with this hair. I don't know what
the glued layer hair.
The glued haired, yeah.
Do you know where the value is here in this set?
Oh, the suit.
Ditch the head and get like an alien Star Wars head and use the body for something else.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Get a body. Get the body.
Yeah.
Buy the body and throw away the head sculpt.
The value here is the body.
You can, on that.
Yeah, get like an alien, get like Kit Fisto or somebody else use the body or something.
We need a Denobi 2 head sculpt. That's what we need.
Yeah.
Well, Nate, you still have those CCFLs that I sent you. If you're not going to use, well, you could use one with Grievous, and then you use another one with one of your random alien Jedi.
And these are light up lightsabers, right?
This is
but the batteries are so hard to find. Once it's dead, you can never use it.
Ah, damn.
Just like Saber Master with a window.
Yeah,
because if you go back to the shot where it's like the inner clamshell, it'll actually show you what the batteries are. And if you've never seen them before, they are so hard to find.
Yeah. I mean, batteries don't mind me. I would probably USB modify it.
But if you actually look at the hilts, though, it looks like they designed it so that part of the battery, when it inserts, looks like the longer hilt because they look too short.
Yeah.
Without the batteries installed.
So does it come with 2 head sculpts and they're both rooted? Is that what it is?
Yeah, 2 head sculpts, both rooted.
Oh, I want the challenge. Yeah, I'll look for just a head, see if I can. I'm looking. I like challenges like this. I bet you, but it takes work, and I know with plastic hair, using controlled hot air, like the hot air gun I use, you can mold it. And then you'll need scissors because it's too long. But they got the hairline right. You see the hairline right there where it goes right there? They got that right. That's actually pretty accurate. But he has levels. There's where
he has a layer haircut.
Parts. So it needs to get styled. It needs to get styled is what it is.
Yeah, he has a layer haircut.
Yeah, exactly, Local. It needs a haircut. That's what it does. It needs a haircut with a toothbrush and a microcomb, and then you blow hot air on it, and then you would mold it into place. Yeah. Melt it down so it looked like he fell into lava.
Just set it on fire.
Yeah.
No, close. Put some hair wax on it.
Yeah.
That would be interesting to know, if you do get the shot at this. I would like to see the video on that.
Yeah, I'd like to. Maybe I'll see if I can tweak it up or something like that. Yeah, yeah. I have to go get dinner. But did any of you pick up an extra horse for Doc Brown and the Western Back to the Future?
No, not yet.
I did pick up a horse, but I only picked up one for my Zorro.
I got my Westworld horse. I'm gonna.
That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one I'm gonna give to Doc Brown once he.
How is it? That's the one I'm getting.
Oh, it's nice. Yeah, I got them all set up. Little packet there, little struts, and
nice.
Yeah. So I pre-ordered this one specifically for Doc Brown or Marty. It's probably going to be for Doc Brown, Western Doc Brown. He's a boy too. I don't know if you can see it, but
hey, family channel.
Family.
He's hung like a horse.
Like, the size of a baby's arm there. All right. There we go. All right. Let me go get dinner, and then I need to work on the Sarlacc pit. I got some good ideas: spray foam, and paper mache. And
I try to bring Oilers in, but he says he's busy. So
yeah, and then I'm gonna do an unboxing video. Hopefully by tomorrow, should be out by tomorrow, on the Mattel Robert Pattinson Batmobile.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, the pre-ordered their Kickstarter, right? Or crowdfunded. Yeah, the Mattel, the RC, the giant one that was on. It was like a crowdfunding through Mattel Creations. Yeah, mine's is arriving either tonight or tomorrow. So when that comes, I'll do an unboxing video on that.
Nice.
I want to see how that
you remember
compares
that, right,
to
Nate?
what was it? The Soap Studios Tumblr.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
The 1/12 with the display base and the RC.
Yeah, 112 Robert Pattinson Batmobile, highly detailed, working lights, engine noise. It'll have the figure inside that his head moves back and forth, steering wheel moves, and it should be pretty cool. Should be a nice one. It's an affordable alternative compared to what Jazz Inc. What's he charging? $1,500 for his
For what? Which one?
for the Robert Pattinson Batmobile.
1,500. Is that about it or 2,000? I can't remember.
Depends on what version you buy.
Yeah. The battle damage is added.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh
And
yeah,
the
battle
mechanic-
damage.
How much
Yeah.
is the Batwing he's selling? Jazz Inc.
Too damn much. Too damn
Was
much.
it 2 grand, 2,100? I think.
2,100,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
For
too
the
damn
Batwing?
much.
Too damn much.
That's the price tag on it. Too damn much.
Yeah. So, no, I'm saving my pennies for the N1 for the Naboo Starfighter. You'll see that drop once we have a date set in stone for season 3 of The Mandalorian.
Christmas Day. Sorry, Christmas Day.
There you
Oh
go.
my god.
Yeah, it's all about
That's a good
timing.
one.
You're not going to release a piece of that size without having a tentpole event of the season 3 of The Mandalorian. So once we have the date for that, we'll get the N1 for the Naboo Starfighter because I'm still very confident that's coming out 100%. But it's all about timing right now with that stuff. Why would you put out the Naboo Starfighter now if the show doesn't start till potentially fall of 2023? So
Generate
it's all
hype.
about hype. It's all about, once the show gets you to fall in love again, you'll be quick to pre-order the Starfighter. Easy, very easy.
Yeah, just be prepared to drop a big NRD for it.
Yep.
So if it ends up being 1,100, that's about $100. And then wait, is it $100? Is it? Wait, how much would it be? 10% of the 1,100. Yeah, it'll be about. Yeah, it'll be $100. And
110.
then 110, right? Yeah, 110 NRD, and then if it's $2,000, that'd be $200.
Yeah, I would.
With
I would
$1,800
unfortunately.
spread over 9 months, $200.
Yeah, I would have to pre-order that, and I have to do payments just so I wouldn't get caught in the crossfires once it's ready to ship. So I would probably do payments on that easy, especially since first quarter of next year we're staring down the barrel of the DeLorean, and if any of you haven't
Ecto
already
1?
committed, the Ecto 1 should be late spring of next year too. So some heavy hitter 1/6 scale vehicles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, I'll let you go. It's a pleasure. Talk to you guys later.
Thanks, bro.
Peace.
All right. Peyton's asking, Nate, would you pick the N1 over the Rancor? Are you out of your damn minds? No, I'm getting both. Are you out of your damn mind? No, there's no if or buts here. They're both coming home. N1 and the Rancor. All right.
Well, I
It's
think
only
it
like
said if you had to
$4,000.
choose. No, it said if you had to choose one to be made, which one?
I know, but no, both. But okay, real talk though, real talk, Peyton. If I had to choose which to pick up, either let's say N1 and Rancor gets released for pre-order, I would go for the N1 over the Rancor.
Blasphemy! You are not a true OG fan. Rancor 100 times out of 100.
DonPrime. If they drop the Rancor,
come on, I'm just poking. I'm poking.
No. You do know
Shots
if they drop
fired.
the Rancor, it's gonna be Book of Boba Fett Rancor. Not
No,
Return of
we
the
need
Jedi.
Return of the Jedi Rancor.
That's what I'm saying. It's the Rancor. It's the most recent Rancor that has been through the media as of late. Book of Boba Fett Rancor. That would be the one.
Bad
Now let's bad. Okay, Smoochie. Now, if it's the Return of Jedi Rancor, now that's a different story.
Then you get your Rancor handler. Then you get a 2-pack.
That'd be a different story. If it's Return of Jedi Rancor, then yeah, I'll go with that one over the N1. But I'm assuming that Peyton's asking for the Book of Boba Fett Rancor, which is the most recent one. And they would do the most recent one would be the Rancor from Book of Boba Fett. And also you could put Boba Fett on top of that Rancor. But either way, I'm getting both. Yeah, your damn minds. I'm not picking one. I'm picking both. They're both coming home. So that's not even a question. They're both coming home.
He's like, don't even try to make me choose. They're both coming home. Shoes, you better recognize.
Yeah, you better recognize that. Ain't gonna miss out on a good time. You out of your damn minds. I do want to bring up this real quick. Someone did another meme of me again, so I love it. I love it so much. Okay. And what did you sacrifice? What do I sacrifice? everything. Everything? Everything!
Nice.
You know how much I sacrificed? I'm the bishop here!
Oh my god.
Oh,
my god.
He even
man.
got the face in the stylization too. That's amazing.
He did the lighting just right.
Nah, you know what? We need a video meme of Nate. It's like, do you know how much I sacrificed? And Nate comes out of nowhere. Everything.
Everything.
Like Cat
So-
Williams. Everything.
I still need to get that meme. What do you think the SF special bonus will be when the N1 dropped the only 300 units available? The bonus is going to be RSVP again. RSVP 20% off or $20 off coupon, which has always been the bonus. That's not a bonus. That's like calling the kettle black. That's always been black. So
They're gonna send you another one of those figure picture books with a foreword by Nick Pegg and Silent Bob.
Oh, what if it's what was it? D2R2?
No,
As,
R4. Or is it R5?
R5, yeah.
But they've got the battle. They've got the droid pack, and so watch that droid, the R5 unit. The top's probably going to be able to come off because if you look at the seam, there's already a separation.
No, I know, but I'm saying like instead of giving us a separate figure, like a bonus pack is the accessory piece just to go on to the N1.
No, they won't do that because it defeats the purpose pretty much from what we've seen so far, season 3, of why would they do a droid pack, but then also give you a special head that you can be required to get the droid pack to do that scene. Just business wise.
Well, here's the thing: who wants to walk around with a removable headed droid to put on your N1 when you could get a separate piece and just put it on the N1 and have that droid on your collection?
I understand completely what you're saying. You're saying it from the collector's perspective. I'm just saying from the business perspective. Why is Sideshow going to give you something for free that they know you'll pay for?
It's the same thing why they keep giving us extra arms for Spider-Man characters. It's like, oh, get the extra arms of Doc Ock here and this guy and this guy.
That's extra. Minimal. I mean, that's minimal cost.
It's minimal. Yeah, but it's minimal. It's only a top piece. It's not a whole droid, and here's the
But
thing.
if you look at it, it'll probably have like a reed switch or a port connection that will actually have light up features in the droid itself. I'm not even talking about any potential for servos or motors to make the head move, but they'll actually be light up. Who knows? Maybe there'll even be a soundboard in there that activates when you drop the head in. I'm just saying
that's a little too much. It's considering that you could put Grogu in it and it'll be hollow. So, it won't be like big enough to fit the droid per se. But that's what I'm thinking. It will be just a top piece.
No, I know what you mean, but I'm talking. They put the servos inside the actual head. If they were going to do that, but there will be electronics like LEDs, lights, flickers, fiber optics at a minimum, because again, that's almost a given. Like you can't have an R unit without something flashing. Even the Sideshow version has that, both in the front and in the back.
Yeah, I get you, but I'm just speaking in relative just to the N1 Starfighter, because
I know.
If it's going to be a separate piece and you don't put another figure inside the N1, and just so that way for weight's sake and the way it's going to be, instead of putting a whole die cast figure inside of this ship that may be flimsy because of the way it's designed, put a top headpiece of it just to simulate that look. That's
I know what you're coming from.
About.
Yeah. No hate. I know where you're coming from. I'm just trying to play the Hot Toys, trying to get your wallet side.
They're going to get our wallet with how much it's going to cost extra. That's it.
You know what? They'll be the deluxe version. There'll be 150 of the deluxe version, 500 of the normal.
No, it'll probably be like any of the summer showcase exclusives. This is a winter showcase exclusive. Give us, the extra piece and put it on that. Because, it's like the swords for, the proton cannon extra accessory piece for Armorized Deadpool, or the sword for,
I know what you mean, like,
Wizard Strange, Armor Strange.
Yep, or the diecast helmet for Mark 1.
Or Darkest. Yeah, exactly. It's just an extra piece you
Okay,
can put there.
I can see that.
Yeah, because think about it. If they get it, all they need to do is put an on and off switch for the headpiece, so that way the light can flicker or whatever the case may be, and just put it in that one spot. It doesn't have to have a whole motorized system. It could just be a light switch.
Well, the thing is, if they do throw just a headpiece in, I don't think they'll actually put any LEDs in. It would just be like a molded plastic cover, so to say. If you want like the full accessory, you need to buy the droid pack. I could see them doing that potentially.
Yeah,
but if you look at the back, it's got the glass dome. So I don't see them making it the ability to take that glass dome off just to fit the R5 head in. I don't think it's just going to click into place. If you look at the N1 and that dome piece, it looks like it's set in there. There's no back that lets it lift up and down.
And again, you could be completely right. I mean, we're being completely speculative right now.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the pictures right now because of what you guys were saying. That's why I was looking at the close-ups with Grogu in it, and it doesn't seem like a head would be able to fit in there because there's no way that it's showing that you can take that glass dome piece off.
There's not showing a latch. Maybe it's a magnetic piece.
It could be that, yeah.
Because
but I mean,
how
the
else are you
inside
gonna get
also
Grogu
has.
in it?
The inside's not hollow because if you look at the pictures, they put details in it like a chair and like little mechanic pieces. So I'm not sure if that would be able to pull out just to fit the head in. That's just too much.
Hey guys,
Yeah, but that's.
I've got a question that Tuli's asking, and I want to hear your thoughts real quick. Nate, what is the true color of that figure close up? So he's talking about the Death Troopers, because the Death Troopers, when they are, I feel that when they're hit by like LED lights or completely the white LEDs, it comes out like kind of like a greenish chrome to it, right? But here, when I look at it, it's chrome to me. It has that dark chrome sheen to it, right? It doesn't look green. But when I put it in my light box with all the LEDs popping off, it looks sort of like a grayish green to it.
I'm gonna check mine now.
I don't know.
You said that.
It's very interesting because it doesn't look like how it looks inside my light box. But when I move it out of it and place it here,
that's what she said.
It looks like a black chrome to me.
A black chrome?
Yeah. The complaint was that a lot of collectors found it to be weird that it's marketed as a black chrome, but then it has like this green-gray tint to it.
Because people are assuming that black chrome looks like the Arena Boba Fett, which is actually a high gloss.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's still shiny. It's just black. But if you're looking at black chrome, there's a metallic to it. So what's the metallic? It will be either gold or silver. Silver. We agreed on that a long time ago. It should have been silver. But, I think they opted for the gold paint just to kind of coincide with the green eyes.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm about to check my. I'm about to check my Death Trooper.
You finally unboxing it? Nice.
Yeah, well, I have two of them, so I'm just gonna at least check one, because people. I don't want people to think I'm lying and shit. I do have them.
Mr. Mashashi is asking, all three of those Chrome Death Troopers, Nate? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
My second Chrome Clone Trooper is coming in pretty soon, too. I'm just getting two of these, and that's it.
Yeah, I want to get two so I can rock one helmet and the other.
Yeah, I got an addiction. It's called army building. I need to stop.
No, it's called Hottoys.
Well, that too, but it's yeah. Let me put up Andor Sacrifice.
My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight. They set me on a path from which there's no escape. I yearn to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost, and by the time I look down, there's no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. Now, the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience or the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice? Everything!
Everything! Damn these Death Chromes. Man, if they pop out with the Death Chrome specialist, I'm gonna get that. But of course they gotta drop the specialist from Andor. At some point next episodes, we'll probably see the Death Keeper specialist finally come to be. I'm hoping Hottoys drops the specialist, man. I'm hoping they do. I am hoping they do. Hayden says it looks like a black chrome to me. But I added Shinitsu grease to it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, someone was asking you, DonPrime, about
the AOU Hulk. Yeah, so when I got Venom and I got the Shinitsu grease by Dr. Lu as prescribed, I actually took a little bit and I put a light layer over my AOU Hulk since I already had him out. 5 minutes in the right places. Like literally, you put a glove on, you put a little bit of it on your finger, and you rub it into the joints. You rub it over the figure, and basically, it does two things. It moisturizes the material, but it also puts a protective layer on it, almost like a sheen. I mean, Denobi's done it, and he actually sold a Hulk that had a greased layer on it, and the person who bought it was like, great, that's even
Luke.
better.
Hate you, Luke.
Thanks, Luke.
Got him.
Thank you.
Look at that beautiful.
Lou. So, Lou, just letting you know, be very careful with the chest area. The material they used on the chest area, especially on the sides, is very flimsy. That can crack very easy.
So you mean to tell me you try to give it a nipple rub and you crack the chest? That's what
mine came in cracked. So I'm letting you know. So
it came in cracked?
Yeah, so let's oh my god.
That's toy smell.
Hey, you see an addict getting high in real time.
Hot Toys.
I do not recommend removing the helmet and having your other hand on the chest. Don't do that. Any pressure.
So far, so good. So far, so good. Nothing. Wow. Let's do this. Hopefully nothing drops. And it dropped.
Oh boy. When it drops, it drops. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can smell. Let me see if I can smell the plastic crack on this thing.
This is black chrome if I ever saw it. Sheesh.
Yeah, I can still smell the plastic crack on mine.
Yeah.
So how you see any marks on the chest?
I see shit.
All right. Maybe you just need to wipe it down and it's just, fingerprints.
Yep.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
There's nothing there.
Good.
Nothing there. Yeah.
It was just a light reflection then. Good.
Okay.
All right, that's actually pristine.
Yeah, these are quite beautiful, man. Look at that.
Oh, look at that ass.
Look at that.
It's not Shuri, right?
You showing Shuri's ass?
I'm showing some ass. Look.
I'm about to bring you up.
This Chrome Death Trooper has more ass than Shuri. And it's flat too, but yet it's still got more of a badunka.
It's rounded.
It's rounded. They got some shape. I kid.
What kinds of issues are people getting with the figure? I'm going to get one, but it worries me. So the main thing is kind of like with the Clone Chrome Trooper, you will probably have some scuff marks on the Chrome, but it's not as prevalent as the Clone Chrome. Death Trooper, you rarely got it with the marks like the Chrome did. Clone Chrome was notorious getting all kinds of scuff marks, but the Death Trooper though, he hasn't been too bad. The actual Chrome paint came out nice on this. Yeah. I don't know what happened, what they did in the process on this one, making it better compared to the Chrome.
I think it's the material and the actual paint they used.
This is like remember Chrome Dome from Ninja Turtles? How he was that very shiny, chrome finish. They use the same process, but this is literally black chrome, where the Clone Chrome Trooper is not technically chrome as much as it is like a hammered finish. It's different. It's a different way of approaching it. So, as a matter of fact, if you ever seen the behind the scenes of Iron Man, the first film, and all the different iterations of how they wanted the suit to be, they had chrome gold, they had brushed steel, they had wool finish, they had hammered finish. They had all those kinds of different iterations to the paint and how they were going to apply it to the silver and the red and gold. When you see that, you get an idea more or less how they differ. But yeah, I'm not going to do no more right now. Not on this, because I need to get me my scissors and make sure everything is good. Look at that. That's nice.
Yeah. I really
now, is the figure or the body itself for the Chrome version different from the Mando and even the Rogue One version? Because it looks different.
The material is different.
Okay.
The armor is very different compared to the Death Trooper Mando. Very well. It's not very. It's there. You can feel it. You can feel it. You can definitely feel it. That's different. That's why you got to be more careful with.
So that's going to be the Andor Death Trooper then.
And for some reason, the arms tend to bounce, not like the Death Trooper Mando and the regular Rogue Ones.
So
I don't know what happened
over here. Over here, if you look at me, Nate, you see this empty spot? Was that for the pauldron?
Wait a minute, what?
There's no pauldron with this figure.
Wait, no, that's the blaster, bro.
This the blaster here.
No.
The sidearm. There's two.
Sidearm.
It
has to be there. Did it pop?
No, I didn't see it drop.
It's supposed to be this right here. Look, let me show you. It's supposed to be this right here.
So I'm gonna have to call Sideshow. Mine didn't come with a blaster.
Yeah, it's supposed to be that.
You mean a sidearm? The blaster is the big rifle.
Yep, mine didn't come with a sidearm.
Tell them no, it's the pistol. They'll know what you're talking about.
Gotcha.
Well, actually, you know what? Just send photos of what you're trying to find, because they're probably mistaken the actual blaster to the sidearm. So yeah.
I'm glad I did it live.
Yeah, just make sure you're under
That's
40
what
days.
My other one.
You're under 40 days, right?
Yeah. Cause it was just shipped to me last week. So So it's only been a week.
That's
Let me
nice.
see. Did anyone else shipper arrive beat to hell and one end the tape was cut open and retaped with Hottoys labeled tape? That has never happened to me before.
No, usually if I get anything, it's when we hear stories of people getting returns shipped to them from Sideshow, it's usually like Sideshow will have sent it without a shipper in their own box. This just sounds like Sideshow might have done something. I mean, Hot Toys, and they just use their own brand tape to cover the box or something. I don't know. Because I've never seen Sideshow use Hot Toys tape. But then again, who knows?
Because
I've had it with my last 2 orders, where the box showed up beat to all hell, and then it had Hot Toys tape on it. But when I inspected both, there was nothing wrong. So the only thing I can think of is like it got beat up in transport, and maybe something happened at Hot Toys where they were using a different tape, because both figures were nothing, no flaws, nothing was missing, no defects. But I just noticed that the shipper box was beat to all hell, and I figured that's just UPS because they're dicks. And then I had the Hot Toys tape over the actual clear tape.
So, think Panther Boy. I do have all my Death Trooper Chromes does have the Hot Toys tape on it. All my Death Trooper Chrome boxes had the Hot Toys tape, but they were never beat up to hell because I've had them in double box. Yeah.
Okay, so
I don't double box. So, but usually, even when I don't double box, my boxes show up fine. But lately, like with UPS, like I'll get the box and there's like a huge tear on the side, or it looks like somebody jammed their thumb into the box, and then I have to go through and check everything, but everything is fine. But you know, UPS, they don't care. They kick around boxes and throw your boxes onto your porch.
Hey, Braden, no spoilers, please. Thank you.
Yeah. Now, the only thing I can think of, if all like the Chrome Death Troopers are coming with Hot Toys tape on them, I wouldn't be surprised if some of them or all of them were actually opened and pulled for a quick QC inspection, especially after all the issues with the Chrome clone. Because that's the only thing that would make me think that Hot Toys themselves would reopen the package, look at them, and then resale them, but seal them with their own branded tape.
No, but all the Death Troopers so far, shipper boxes wise, have come with
the Death
Toys,
Troopers and the
Hot Toys
Stormtrooper. The Death Troopers and the Stormtroopers classic come with the Hot Toys tape.
Yeah. Show them, Lou. Show Don your box because it comes with that same.
That's what she said.
There you go.
They all come with the tape.
That's my box right there.
Yeah. Okay. I've seen that tape. Like my AOU Hulk has that tape on it. My Thanos before had that tape on it, especially anything big with the carrying handles. I think my Mark III has that on it. Tape on the shipping box as well.
The Hulkbuster boxes have that Hot Toys.
That's right. My Hulkbuster had that too.
Yeah. So I can go pull. Like I've got the AOU packaging. It has that.
I think my Tumblr had it too at one point.
Maybe the Batpod.
Like my Dark.
Oh, the Batpod had it. Yeah.
Yeah, Batpod had it. That exclusive Death Trooper Chrome had it. The Stormtrooper Chrome had it too.
Thick Manta Boy, I think your issue is pretty much the classic old UPS
double box rich.
playing soccer with your box. That's what happened.
Hey, you ain't seen shit till a Russian circus bear destroys your statue.
Exactly.
We've heard the story.
Yeah.
In the year 3000.
Unless you receive a box like Don where Russian circus bears got to it.
Now, this one has the blaster. This one has the sidearm.
Oh, you found it. Oh,
this is the second one. This is my second one.
He bought multiples.
Oh, so the other one didn't come with it. Okay, you gotta make sure to message Sideshow. Like literally, message them.
Like tonight, now, stat.
Take pictures.
You can even use this unboxing as proof if need be.
Yep, we'll do. We'll do because this is the second
For
one.
the millions and millions of fans around the world, they have witnessed Loco Lu.
Yep.
We're just it's just a couple hundred. You're funny.
Come on, I'm trying to go for the
'cause
WWE.
I'm literally covering one, and here's the one that's missing. So
yeah. This is make sure this is the one that you talk with Sideshow about. This is the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stop focusing on the droid and stop focusing on the chromes. F you, Cameron. F you.
Ambassador Kevin will sort it out.
Ambassador Kevin will sort it. Yo, no. CB is like, no. Ambassador Kevin's gonna talk with Lou. He's like, and then what do you do, Kevin? Like, and then CB, and then he's like, CB sends his regards. CB sends him his regards. Red wedding for Loco Lu.
Red wedding for real. The Men in Black sent me.
The Man in Black sent you. Say it before you killed them.
Say it during you killing them.
That was from the movie, man.
I know.
That sucks, man. You don't get your second blaster, man. Your second sidearm.
Yeah, I'll send them a picture. Like, hey, I ordered 2 of these troopers, and one of them is missing a blaster.
No, the sidearm.
No sidearm. Yeah. Well,
the small one.
Picture.
Well, they're both in general, since they are blasters. So.
Yeah. So it's missing the mini blaster, little mini.
The Kevin Hart version.
I'm not trying to. Oh yeah, fuckers. Leave it to Sideshow. To take care of this issue.
Because the one that you had, the other one is the Death Trooper blaster rifle, and then the sidearm is just the blaster.
That's a bummer.
Yeah,
I'll just send a picture to it. They probably send it to me within the week or so.
Yeah, hopefully everything's all good with that.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, something like that small, they usually send USPS now. They don't put it in a box and make it go FedEx. So.
Okay, so Thule's asking Lou, what's the color of the trooper in your eyes?
It's a black chrome. It's literally black chrome. Like chrome. All right. The hue. This is what everyone's getting, lost in. The hue has like a gold iridescent color to it, right? And if you look at chrome and then that black chrome, you look at it, literally, chrome looks whiter and black chrome just looks darker than what you see in the regular chrome. That's why it's called black chrome. It's not supposed to look black, like jet black, like you see here, that absorbs light. It's a chrome. It's going to have that yellowish effect to it. So it's like a tint, a smoky, like a smoke effect going through actual chrome. That's what black chrome is. And it has like a, instead of the reflective mirror being like an actual, like matching the colors of everything around the room. And when you turn the mirror backwards, you see silver behind it. It's like if the silver was black. And I mean black.
See, this is what I see. This is what I see.
This is what I see. It's this.
This is what I exactly see. But then there's times where you put this in the light box, it comes out like grayish greenish to it, like a gray green. But this is what I see right now.
Okay. So this fun fact at Geekin Out at 6 Scale Survival Guide on Facebook. Nate, when I have it, and Don and CMB, when I have an issue like this, a missing piece, what is the steps to letting Sideshow know that you need to hook a brother up, with the missing piece?
So what you do is you head over to Sideshow, right? And you go to your shipped orders and go to. So you got both Death Trooper shipped to you, right? Just pick one.
Yes, sir.
Just pick one. Just pick one of them and do a replacement, right? Do a replacement email setup. So what I do is when you do the replacement option, it'll take you to another page where it gives you a form which you got to fill out. Easy form, just detail it up. Make sure you pick one of the Death Troopers that came in missing a piece. You just gotta pick one of them in this drop down section. You write down in the title. So you don't have to write it, but sometimes it's it helps out. Sometimes I forget, but they still email me no matter what. But you write down Death Trooper missing part, right? Missing sidearm, right? Sidearm blaster. Then you go down to the pictures. You make sure you take pictures of what you're missing, right? And and show Sideshow what you're missing, right? Make sure and detail everything. You can put up at least 5 photos. 5 freaking photos onto the replacement form. After that, just send it out, and they should be with you in about 24 hours.
Okay. So I'll do that after the stream. God damn it, gotta do form and shit. Mother flowers, yo.
It's a one-page form.
It's just tedious. No, it's just tedious. It's just tedious bullshit. Just give me my freaking toy complete, okay? You gave me one of them complete. Give me the rest of it, okay?
Yeah. Now, and again, for those who are asking or stating just a call, I mean, you can still call and that'll start the process, but they're still going to send you an email and they still want to see pictures. So, I mean, you can call, you can email, but ultimately you're going to need to send them pictures of what's either missing or broken. So, I mean, it also depends on the situation. Like for me, and again, from when I got my Rancor statue in after it was attacked by circus bears, like I called them first before I even opened the box because I told them, listen, the box is destroyed. I know the statue's already damaged. And at that point, they're like, you need to open it. And then if there is damage, then you need to send an email. You need to send pictures. Because, again, it's one of those things. Without proof, anyone can say anything. And so, it's just like Rick at Pawn Stars. It's not that he doesn't trust you. It's just they don't trust anybody without the corresponding proof.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened. Like, I had to send more stuff. Not for the Death Trooper, but for my DX Darth Maul. No, the magnetized head on it, right? One of my heads did not come with a magnet. So I sent pictures and everything, and they asked me, they wanted a video. I'm like, cool. I sent them a video of me placing both heads. One head magnetized did not fall when I put it upside down. Kind of like your Dairy Queen situation where you put the ice cream thing. I did the same thing, same concept. I did not put the head with no magnet, and I showed them it just fell. Like, bloop. So yep, that's what happened. So they sent me a new head for that one. And then the extra head, I just have it like laying in between the legs of Kenobi, like he's about to kick it. Like kick it like a freaking football.
Like a rat, kick it like a field goal.
Yep. That's pretty much it. But yeah, guys, it's very simple. Just make sure you have all your forms, all your photos handy, just to get things ready for your replacement. It's very simple. And never had an issue. What they'll do, the only issue may occur, is that they won't be able to replace it, but they'll replace it by sending it back to them, the actual full figure, and then send it back. They'll send you a new one. But with this one, they should just send you a new blaster, sidearm, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to send the entire thing.
I won't need to send the entire figure. Like, listen, my figure's missing a blaster. Like I've ordered 2 of these. This is the one that I'm missing. Like literally as clear as day. One has it, the other one don't. And I did a live unboxing, so I could send you the clip.
So I was gonna send you this as well, guys. So who's getting FOMO?
I don't know. Should I bite her lip before I pull the trigger?
Right, me resisting pre-orders, FOMO.
I mean, Jesus, what is that? A high point? I'm not worried. D&B will laugh at that. It's a freaking high point.
Let's see.
Those are deadlier just thrown at people instead of
I know
shot.
it's like a Beretta 92F.
Yeah, there's a meme from House of Dragons, but they added the gun to it. The blade is real. It's just the gun. That's a whole. That's just a. That's the part of the meme. They just added to it. TK592 is asking, "Give me Andor and Luton announcement tonight, damn it." We'll see what happens. We'll see. I'm guessing they'll do like Andor they'll do an Andor figure at the end of the show, more than likely. Kind of like what they did with Kenobi. They dropped the figures after. So.
Oh, truly, I did. Oh, believe me, I don't know if you were here, but we did a whole portion of a show just how bad the box was and all the damage on my Rancor statue.
Good times. Good times.
Oh, yeah. It literally looked like a Russian circus bear took its paws just on one side. There were literally like rip marks. Like it put its hand in the box and just ripped down. So.
Wow. But I think we'll pretty much going to be ending the stream today, guys. What I do plan on doing though, if they drop something tonight, I doubt it, but it'd be nice. I'll do a stream and then I'll bring everybody in again. I'm actually gonna go get something to eat real quick. So everything good with you guys? Anything you guys want to share and drop about your recent pre-orders and what have you?
What should I get next?
What should you get next? That's your dilemma. I get you.
Yeah. What should I get next?
CGP, you want CGP? Get him.
No, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put my my points, my thank you points for the collector's edition Chrome Mando, but I want to get that 25% coupon or what you call it for the Iron Patriot, the Wepa.
The Iron. Well, no. What the Iron Weapon right now is 25% off, bro. Yeah.
Right now. Okay, so
right now, 25% off.
Right, was it H-tip 25? The code?
It's actually Hottoys Iron Patriot IP. Hot HT IP. Hottoys Iron Patriot 25. Yeah, that's what the code is. Like the short code is like HTIP. It's Hottoys Iron Patriot 25. But here's the thing, though. Popcultcha still has it for like $2.95 out the door. So.
But I mean, as someone who's done multiple orders from Popcultcha, they're great. The issue is the shipping time because international flights, especially leaving Australia right now, it does not matter if you buy the expedited shipping or the normal shipping. They're both leaving at the same time because the limited number of flights that are leaving to the United States. So, I mean, the last two orders, I spent 6 days just waiting for a flight that had space for it to take my package because there is literally a waiting list. So just be aware, it's not Popcultcha's fault. It's the mail service in Australia. They're just waiting for flights to come in and out because there is a pilot shortage worldwide. But again, if you can deal with that, Popcultcha is a great place to get great deals, especially with the whole battery issue. And again, for our fans in Australia, I wish they do a workaround, even if they could do like a battery USB conversion pack. As weird as it sounds, like hardwired batteries to USB ports, something like that. So.
It will take time to incorporate the idea of catering to, countries or places that do not want actual battery, in-cell batteries.
The button cell, yeah.
The button cell batteries. So it's going to take some time before they actually implement that. There is talks that Popcultcha would like to go and just do it themselves, right? But the thing is, there's more to it than that. there's more to it. It's not only just removing the batteries. You got
it's the import. Well, the issue is it's the actual importation of the product into the country. It can't even get to Popcultcha for them to remove the batteries. It has to pass the customs screening.
Yeah.
And essentially, if Hottoys sends an order direct, again, not even through Sideshow, it doesn't matter. If Popcultcha gets an order that has Hottoys items or any other third-party figure, even Transformers, Voltron, Power Rangers, anything that has button cell batteries, those manufacturers have to comply with specific laws, which essentially mean any button cell batteries have to now come in the equivalent of, for lack of a better term, child-proof medicine containers. Like in the US, we have the lockable containers where you got to put pressure on, or they've got the tab in the front. So manufacturers now have to literally put button cell batteries in that type of package and then place that package in the master package of the item that's being shipped. If it doesn't follow that, the Australian government actually has full authority under their laws to seize that item. So it is what it is.
Yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is. Just these laws get passed, and sometimes they work with us, they work against us. Okay, let's start a grassroots campaign to get Kevin in the running for SS president, since it sounds like he's been doing great work for them. Of course. And CB will be a spokesman. CB will run the security as well. Nothing but the best. Okay.
Do you know how much I sacrificed working for this company?
Oh, damn. All right, guys. Thank you all for watching. Loco Lu, keep on eating. We appreciate that.
Well, I didn't
again another stream, another one, and he's eating.
Yep.
I'm not eating. I didn't eat anything yet.
Yet you're making something. Though. I can smell it though. I can smell it, bro. Share the love, bro. Come on.
Sizzling.
A moment to reflect.
You know what's funny though? I hear the sizzle, and I
think it's the?
I got the whiff going. Like, damn, what's that smell?
I had just cooked it off.
That grease is cooking up, bro. Come on.
Hey, chill.
All right, guys. Thank you all for watching. And remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking gas. Yeah, man. I'll wrap it with you always.
One way out. One way out.
One way out.
One way out. One way out.
My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight, that set me on a path from which there's no escape. I yearn to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost, and by the time I looked down, there was no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. Now, the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience or the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice? Everything!